MacBook Pro. Ladies and gentlemen, reach into your back pocket. Spam your favorite emoji. From here to Andor Landor and back again. Doesn't matter what emojis be. Little Timmy's, Little Slimmies, Tabitha's, Jimmy's, Michael's, Anthony's, Skyfire, Darpa Red, Rain in Peace, Uber Hippie, Platinum Fox, Laridi, Chacho, Viking, Oats, Zaxby Water, Swedish Mailman, Chip, Kareem, Pan Pascal of Pixel Fame, the Nick City, the Nick Mix, we don't have them. King Boris of Counter-Strike fame, Gizmo of no check marks in chat, Downfall and Down Bad, Brett Anna Deluski Fiance, Siam Scampy, ladies and gentlemen. Walking Riot, you've done it. We're beating Barbuda. Someone stop these animals! Hungry mommy, hungry mommy, hungry mommy. What the heck are these controls? You interns, fix your game! Yeah, just slide the dudes, man! You kidding? How could this not work? I apologize, everyone that's worked hard on UFO 50, other content creators that are butthurt. I'm sorry, I didn't do it on purpose. My bad. I'm actually not sorry, okay?
They're stealing my viewers.
Actually not sorry.
It's not fair.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wednesday edition of the show. Super excited beer today. If you guys are brand new, we got 3 simple goals. Goal number 1, we keep it clean. Doesn't matter if your little brother, your little sister, your cousin, your Meemaw, your grandpa, your Uncle Skip. Doesn't matter who's watching. You don't have to worry about obscenities being thrown around like waking up with a broken monitor. Goal number 2 around these parts. We keep things positive. There's going to be adverse situations, difficult scenarios, things that just make you say, but around these parts, the mug is half full. Even when you can mix up the swill so it doesn't coagulate like mycelium husks. What? And goal number 3. Entertainment, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime are all network produced shows. This is a show today on the show. We got some packs. We got some story time. We got starting of the Cherry Challenge that everyone wants to see for the next 7 years. And then we have a surprise segment at the end of the show that is a very small population are going to love and some people are going to be like, what is this? But nonetheless. Are people from Ohio allowed to view the show? We encourage that, Arctic. But before we get started, chat. Before we get started, I want to hit you with the little. And this is the life, man. This is what we do, man. You give us chicken excrement and we turn it into chicken salad, okay? Come into the office, get ready to do the show, and this is what I see. Busted monitor, busted monitor, busted monitor, busted monitor, busted monitor, busted. So what do we do? Do we cry about it? Do we hop on the AI and try to come up with a bunch of solutions? Yeah. You want to know the solution? It's right there, man. It's right there. It's got a static discharge. The monitor is from 2020. So we go, chat. You can sit there and cry about it, or you can be about it. So this is what we do. It's a tale of 3 slides, chat. A tale of 3 slides. You're gonna cry about it, you're gonna be about it. Radon doesn't go your way. This is what we do. This is what we do. We take it, we rip it off, man. Look at that, man. You innovate. You coagulate. You find a way. And then you go, cinema. We're a 2-monitor Andy for the first time in the history of the show. That's all you do, man. That's all you do. That's what we got to do. So for the first time ever, chat, you're used to me sitting, we're having a nice little banter over here. We're chatting. I see nothing but a wall, right? So you're moved to here today, man. You're here. It's gonna be a little weird, but you know what? We find a way. Monk talks like he's a LinkedIn post. And look, I'm sorry, YouTube, I still got you. You're crammed in there, man. You're like in the water closet. There's real estate. But anyways, from a little adjustment to a little bit of Pog news. Look at this, man. Look at this. Look at this, man. You're not gonna believe it, man. You're just not. And I don't even like this website, but I will say this: the monitor used to be set. Now you're right here, chat. Now I can feel you. I don't like this website, but I'm still gonna show it to you. Look at this, man. Oh, it's just a remake. It's just a remake. It's just remake this, man. Metacritic. 81%, man. 90. A must buy. Tomorrow, we got Star Fox. Apparently there is like a little, PUBG, we need a React song, by the way. Apparently there's some Grand Theft Auto 6 news. This is the best link you can give me. Like a website that has like 10 page views. I'm just double checking, Papa J. This is the best website you can give me? Okay, all right. Let's take a look at it. This is all news to me. Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6 locks 5 single-player stores behind a $100 price tag. Single-player stores or stories? Stores? Okay. Rockstar has shared details. Launching November 19th, the most anticipated game of all time. Do we agree with that, chat? Do we think Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be the most anticipated of all time? Yes. Really? Really? Of all time?
What about the Ocarina of Time remix?
It's now revealed that 2 versions will be available, a base version and ultimate edition. The latter provides access to 5 stores. Check your nails. Detailing the content, Rockstar revealed that 5 stores in single player are locked for the high tier edition. It comes with a $100 price tag. The 5 exclusive stores vary from vehicle mods to hairdressers to tattoos to unique styles. Rideout Customs, Sarah's Salon, Stock 305, Electric Fang, One-Eyed Willie's. We have to get it, man. One-Eyed Willie's, that's a Goonie property. Where did they reveal that information in this trailer? Chat, come on, man. Like, you can't expect this game to be any less than $100. On their website? Why are we looking at this site? Can I see the website? What is this? Chat, why if you think it's going to be justified? And I'm not going to say you like it, but is it justified? Chat, didn't they spend like $10 billion making this?
It's Tiffy time.
They spent like $1 billion making this game. They probably spent $1 billion on the website. Ultimate Edition. Vintage Vice City pack for a pre-order? How do we do that? Featuring a timeless Vapid Stanier sedan. Bro, they're giving away the whole game here. That looks like is that a real person? Gun skins? Channel the original Kingpin. Tommy Vercetti's. Okay. So these are all like, do you think they have one person in charge of monetization for Grand Theft Auto? Are we going to platinum this? We platinum one of the Grand Theft Autos. Wait, is the game in Vice City? Only in Leola. Media and artwork. Where's like the they probably had so many. Look at this website, man. Let's check out the Ultimate Edition here. Where's the exclusives, man? So these are the two characters you play? You think a lot of people are going to boycott the game? Hey, sure, yeah, why not? People can do whatever they want. We're gonna be taking this Ferrari Testarossa off the highest building and try to 360 land it on top of the rival gangs. That's what we're gonna be doing. That's, you know, me and Dia. That's fine. That's fine. Look, you can boycott it. I'm just telling you, we're not, man. You think we're missing out on landing a Testarossa on top of a helicopter while taking over 8/3 of a city with our community alone, putting up orange cones saying you walk in here, you got to pay $596. Then we filter that money in to buy the entire estate, man. Sorry, you think we're not driving around in this cheetah, man? Look at the cheetah, man. The night. You'll lose a lot of respect for me if I play the game. Hey, look. If game selection is a crime, call me John Gotti, man. I get it. Look, I'm not here to judge your morals and vice versa. You know, I get it. If you don't want to play it, that's fine. I get it. But look at these gun skins, man. Look at that. Like the trigger's 100% platinum gold, man. Look, they got a bomb in the money, man. Custom skin. Do you think we can get custom skins? Wait, where does it say about the exclusivity stuff? What is that card? El Camino? Jason's. Chad, this could be the MMO we've been waiting for. Ride Out Customs, man. Chad, do you have jobs in the game? He's got the Euro soccer cut, man. Chad, should we have a tattoo? Chad, we gotta have a tattoo. And like, some people are calling this the first ever good video game. I mean, I don't think this is gonna be a video game. I think this is gonna be like Second Life. This is gonna be like actual Second Life. Stock 3. Look at all this stuff, man. Now, whether it's fun or not depends on if there's open VoIP or not in the game. That's really what it comes down to. Can you make TikToks in game? I think that's what she's doing right there. Look, it's Decoy Codes' tattoo. One-eyed Willies. Wait, what? They say the game releasing in November is single player only? For $100? Oh, I'm boycotting it, man. They can't do that. They can't do that. They can't take advantage of us gamers, man. Shipping this game without multiplayer? I'm boycotting it. Get us off the website. All right. We'll do some quick ripper. Do a couple rips, chat. Why not us? Why not now? What do you do for work, my guy? We've already beaten Grand Theft Auto 5 is like the first playthrough ever on the YouTube channel. We're gonna use React for everything today, chat. Chat, for real quick before we get started, for my hardware nerds in chat, it said to leave this monitor unplugged and discharged for like a couple hours and it'll fix itself. I can do that, but like should I buy another monitor? Is that gonna work? Or am I just stalling and like, I know there's some hardware execs here, man. Just get another monitor? Should I get the same monitor?
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Should I get the exact same monitor?
Gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
Low chance, but it can work. Get a nice one for... That was my nice one. You want to know what one that was? I don't care what monitor we use, chat. It could be an Acer. It doesn't matter to me. I'll tell you what it was, man. Because I know you guys like to know the tech specs. Chat, it was a big deal because it's a 4K monitor that we don't use in 4K. Good afternoon, Pharaoh. You use a 49-inch monitor? No thanks. That's overcompensating, if you know what I mean. The one that blew, that one right there, is an Asus TUF Gaming. I may have bought it because I felt tough buying it. Purchased November 27, 2020. Asus TUF Gaming 27-inch 2K HD monitor. QHD, 170 hertz, low motion blur, G-Sync compatible VESA mount. It's half the price of what I paid for it in 2020. Should I just buy the same one? Or no, does not matter.
Sure, it's a write-off. It's a write-off. It's a write-off.
More hertz?
You just get it's a write-off.
Or yeah, but you still have to spend the money. It's a write-off, but you still have to spend the money. I'd rather just have this thing discharge and have it come back, man.
Did you know it's a write-off?
How do I... Yes, I know it's a write-off, but the money still goes, man. How do I zoom out of this monitor? It's a different size How do I zoom out, chat? See how it doesn't fit? How do I control scroll? It's not... Oh, there we go. Okay.
It's a Dan, you know it's a write-off.
I know it's a write-off. It means you're writing off the money into the wind. That's what it means. All right, let's lock in. All right, chat, you ready? Sparkly Crayons. Sparkly Crayons, I'm going to tell you this, Sparkly Crayons. I hope you're here for the full show today because at the last hour of the show, we got a nice treat just for you because I know how much you love reality TV. You just love it. You can't get enough of it. So I hope you're here. I hope you think you're really going to enjoy it. Sparkly Crayons, why not you? Although, man, the monitor being so close is nice. I should have done this whole time. Cyberbullying online, deserved. Self-minted Marty. When did you self-mint? T. Smitty. Wait, where's the packs at? T. Smitty, Witch Knight pack. Why not you? I only need 50k more dang coin for a first pack. Could we have some Gamba today? It depends. Do you bet belief or doubt? T. Smitty, why not you? Why not now? POV, you're hanging out with Bartimus. Sorry. K Magnum, why not? K Magnum, that ace challenge is still on the table, man. Chat, in case you guys don't know, K Magnum says if I ever get an ace in a Counter-Strike game, I'm getting a knife. I'll take that deal every day of the week. Oh, the blues look bluer on this monitor, man. The blues look bluer. All right, let's lock in. 1, 2, 3. Why not you? Why not now? Papaya. Alma. Pre-jacked. Bay of Less. 1, 2, 3. You know where that has to go. To keep balance in the pack force, for always being at the top of the pack list, 1, 2, 3, you know where you have to trade that. You know, in your heart, you know. Even though you don't have a heart, it's more of like a couple pipes and some hydraulic fluid. You know where that one's got to go, right? Just had a flashback to when Papaya Man, when NL and Dan played SOS. How do I get a BA? Ties, you okay, man? Phoenix, why not you? Wait, is he back? Did he change his name? A pre-jack gold in the 4-hole. Let's turn.
Thank you. Can we please get some
Ton of
dang
money,
packs
funny,
spam in
honey
the
bunny.
chat?
Thank you for the 5 gifted you piece.
Gifting 5 tier 1 subs.
If you've been gifted from Tunnel Money, Funny Honey Bunny, use your first dang emoji at Tunnel Money. Thank you for the support. Phoenix, why not you? Oh, that's a good one, man. Coffee Date 596, man. They don't make them like that. What do you mean he doesn't take orders from me? What do you mean he doesn't take orders from me? Arbard, what kind of software as a Surface do you sell? Here we go. Tunnel Money. I don't even want to touch it. Look at that background. That's a... Man, will you trade me that? Tunnel Money, Funny Honey Bunny. That's blue on blues, kind of nice, too. Can you slide me, please? I can't slide you, but you can boost yourself. Those cards are meant to be hollowed, man. Dave's Hot Chicken, why not you? Sag. Atlas the Artist. First pack, Anthony. Oh, he's in the hot pack? I got you, 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 I got you. I don't make them like that, man. Last pack, Anthony. Chat, whatever happened to Anthony W? Anthony with the last name is a pseudonym for a hot dog. Sir Bobber, why not you? Witch Knight pack? Get scorched. What happened to that guy? Yector, why not you? How about a little Bay of Less? How about a little Bay of Less? How about a little Bay of Less? How about a little bit? He faded into obscurity and they took down his wiki page. B-Dub, why not you? Yector, he stole it from me, man. You take it back, man. You take it back. It's a good spot to end right there, man. Walking Riot. Look, I already know it's going to be a good trade. Walking Riot offers premium trade. I can look, man. It's already premium, and we got some more sliding to do. I love it.
Cool.
Looks like a good deal to me.
KY, thanks for the 49 months. I'd love to see another black border. It gets real interesting. We see another black border. Nah, you had something. You had something going here. You had something going here, and then is Decoy here? You had something. You had something going there. Is Decoy here? Deli crepes. Where's? Chad, Papa J, is there any react? No react? Off screen accept? All right. Did you finish the Ryan Gary calling out chatter video? No, what's that? Hob doing a Hulk smash on his desk. Okay. If you're watching with little ones, or you're at the office right now, and you got speakers on, or there's other adults around, any other humans, whenever you see this face, there's going to be some obscenities and some obscene language. So when his face goes away, then it's safe to resume the show. But look, I don't want to say I have high expectations for this video, but we haven't seen a smash in a long time. All right.
Not celebrating killing spiders anymore. For fuck's sake. Oh, you fucking bastard. Oh my fucking god, dude.
With the subtitles? I'm gonna get in trouble for that, man. Where did that come from?
Another one?
No one gave me a warning on that one. we may have to take a break from Hob clips, man. That's the kind of clip that he takes down 3 or 4 people with him with a 1-week ban, man. Yeah, let's scrub that one.
Oh, that's the smoke, right? That's some heat. That's some smoke.
I mean, girls are nice, sure, but like, I really like video games.
Oh, jeez, why did I click that? Or click something else so you could distract them with something else, you know? That's
Who let the dogs out? Who?
We did it!
It's true, sir.
There's some good ones in here.
People should not do selfies ever with anyone.
I'm not a furry, but like, I get it.
Michael!
It's right there for you to seize the opportunities that you blew.
That's pretty good,
Do you
man.
understand how multiplication works? Do you understand
what an unban request is.
Big Pharma and our governments are documented scammers.
This is titled Current Events.
We live in a sad world of exploitation of governments and elites.
Skip, what the heck, man?
Thousands of people on a cruise ship together. It's going to breed.
Yep.
Poor Wendy's getting held. He's getting held.
The chosen one became the frozen one.
That's pretty good.
That is ASA 9, ASA 10, ASA 11, ASA 1000. That is ASA 9, ASA 10, ASA 11, ASA 1000.
Look at that Miko!
I've seen your fan art. Don't be coy.
It's going to be the B3 pawn that's going to win the game for Gukesh. It's going to be the B3 pawn that's going to win the game for Gukesh.
Please clap.
Oh, please tell me MacBook Pro baby's in here.
I'm about to level up and you look like just enough XP.
Is he Sykkuno posting?
MacBook 10, baby.
MacBook Pro, baby. MacBook Pro, baby. MacBook Pro, baby. MacBook Pro, baby.
We got to get that on the soundboard ASAP.
MacBook Pro, baby. MacBook Pro, baby. MacBook Pro, baby.
I haven't heard these in a while.
No.
Wojcik is playing with a torn labrum that will require surgery.
W Daniel in the chat. W Daniel.
Looking for Pam. Jim here. I bought an extra controller.
His jokes are about 1 out of 10, maybe 1 out of 20, and he's so self-conscious of, is that funny?
Hold on, what's this?
Koopas. Man, I spent hours of my life stomping Koopas.
Oh, she's dummy thick.
Man, this is wild, man. We could have an entire show with nothing but soundboard.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Seriously needed the sound cues so hard right there. Couldn't hear.
Hold on, I gotta buy a couple more keys. I know the first rule of soundboard, but Dan outputted some unhinged gambling addict stims. Dad, you had 5 more to open. Why didn't you open it? Like, if I didn't think we were close, I wouldn't do it. Getting a glimpse of that red is the best thing that could ever happen to us, man.
Who has the best girlfriend ever?
I do.
What's that from?
Who has the best girlfriend ever?
I do.
What is that,
Who
chat?
has the best girlfriend ever?
I do.
What is that from? You need to watch that video? I've never seen that video. What is it? It's iconic. I've never seen it. Is it one that looks like it's in VHS because it's so old? It's wild. How you're not ready for me to watch that video? I think that means that it's exactly time for us to watch that video. To act like caring girlfriend. It's vertical, so it can't be that bad, right? Yo, is that Mathis?
Who has the best girlfriend ever?
I do.
Who just bought you all this stuff?
She did.
And all the stuff?
My girl bought all of it, and I'm about to eat this, and then we're gonna chow on that after. So.
Look, I don't get uncomfortable online. I'm very uncomfortable.
Happy Easter.
Yeah. But we're not eating it all. Just know that. Because we gotta save some.
Yeah.
You know? Budget cuts.
I can't stop watching, but
Save.
this hurts. It hurts.
Yeah.
This hurts.
So we're gonna scoff this stuff down.
Oh no! She's an influencer, and he's just playing his role like, oh no, oh no.
Because Boo deserved it.
You know? Even though we get in our arguments sometimes,
You kind of look, man. He looks like a pure soul, man. Look at that. Oh no.
even though we get in our arguments sometimes, I still love you, okay?
I love you too.
Yeah.
I love you too, babe.
Yeah, you better. So I just still love you, okay?
I love you too.
Yeah.
I love you too, babe.
Yeah, you better. So I just spent some money on you. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, man. Oh, that's it. That's its own vertical of video that I never want to watch again. Chat, what is that? The Reddit post says, not gonna lie, I think he needs help, guys. Let's find him. Did anyone find him? What did I join into? Oh, you know, just two people sharing a nice Chinese meal together. It's fake. There's multiple videos. Wait, is that a bit or was it real? They got me, man. Wait, it's a bit? It's 1,000% real. I gotta see another video. Show me one more video, then I can tell you if it's real or not. It's the original rage bait. How do you do your life editing? What do you mean? If you can't tell that it's fake, you have no media. I don't think that was fake. I would need to see. I need to see a second piece of evidence to know if it was real or fake. I'm with you, chat. Why do you think it's fake? And if no, there's no way that's fake. If it's fake, it's very well done. Yeah, like, look, man. We've been on the internet long enough to know whether something's fake or not. And, like, I would like to see another one. But, like, we've been around. We've seen the first meme. We've seen the last meme. We see memes all over the place, man. But this is, like... Like, you know when something's real, man. You know what, like, this is real.
You're kidding! Judge.
Like, you know when something's real. You know, like, that's real. I think the awkward video is real. We play some games. Here's another one.
I mean, extra movement, I think, is just, we go rat style, for sure. It's not move, it's speed. And what does speed do for you? Who got you that speed?
Oh, no.
You did.
Oh, no.
Know what I'm talking about? I need to watch that video again.
No.
What do you got here?
Oh, no.
I've got my favorite Chinese food.
Oh!
And who got it for you? I did.
How does he know he's not online?
Librarian, can I get a link on that one?
Is he
Girl was
gonna
held hostage? I think it was a skit, and I think they did a great job, and it fooled everybody.
Really?
There was an attempt to act like a caring girlfriend.
Who has the best girlfriend ever?
I do.
Who just bought you all this stuff?
She did.
And all this stuff?
My girl bought all of it, and I'm about to eat.
It's not
this,
fake. This is real.
And we're gonna chow on that after. So, happy Easter.
Yeah.
It's so fucking good, man. And also, the food looks awesome.
It does. What are these, like, little nut cakes, man? What are these nut cakes on top? Like, look at these. What are those? What's that nut cake right there, man? I've never ordered any Chinese food that looks like that, man.
I do.
Who just bought you
How come he doesn't
all
say
this
that looks
stuff?
like Mathis?
She did.
And all this stuff?
All right, we gotta find out what are these creators' names, chat. We gotta. I'm not buying what Ryan's saying that this is fake. What's Mathis's name? What are their character names? What's the TikTok account. What is it? What's their names, man? TikToker Elrin Sylvasta 3. Okay, 100% that's real, because if you're trying to if you're trying to make videos, you would never have that as your Jason and Alora Savasta.
Hello, today me and my girlfriend are at the lake. Hello, today.
This is all we're going to need to see, chat. This is all we're going to need to see. And this is from TikTok account I don't care 2024 _.
Me and my girlfriend are at the lake, and we're.
He has never made a video without her in it watching over him.
Where that's not the account we were looking for.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate your acquiescence.
It's real.
The Knicks Mix tipped $3. And who has the best chat? You do. Heh? And who bought you that TTS? You did. Heh? And who got you those $3?
You did. You did.
You. Ha. Ha. And who got you that BM? You did. Ha. Under cringe?
Okay, all right. That's. I was gonna say that was it, but then Papa J came in and linked the official account. We at least gotta peruse it.
Hello.
Right? We gotta at least peruse it. Just a couple clicks. Just a couple clicks. Jason and Alora.
So today, me and my girlfriend are at the lake, and we're relaxing. And we've been working on our lives together for a couple of months now, and it's been a little hectic, but we're gonna make it through. And
Holy cow. That's not a bit, man. Look at the facial uncomfortableness.
We're gonna make it through, and I don't know what to say, but everybody just keep positive and.
I can't tell. Is this real or I can't tell. I can't tell. I can't tell, chat. It's fake?
Keep it going. Go with the flow, you know? Peace. Hello, today.
1.6 million.
Alright guys, quick update. We're watching The Last Airbender on Netflix, and I ended up cooking dinner for me and my girlfriend.
Look, I will never knock another man's dinner.
Cooking dinner.
But is that macaroni and cheese and broccoli? Oh, no. Oh, no, man.
For me and my girlfriend. Alright, guys.
He's allowed one video every so many. What happened to him? Is this a new one? Okay, I think that's enough, chat. All right, chat, final. You guys have the final say. Why if that's real and if that's fake? Why if it's real and if it's fake? I don't know, man. Do you think that's the new thing on the internet is you don't know if someone's real or fake? It's like wrestling kayfabe, right? Like, how do you know if it's real? Everyone rage baits nowadays? I know, man. Like, that's why at least you know here you never have to worry about that. I think we have a cherry setup. We do.
Along with the new UFO 596 series drop.
Do we have the timer on? Hold on. One sec, chat. Tuts the King, thank you for the 10 gifted, you piece. Are you a UFO 50 connoisseur? Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. You've been getting from Tuts. Use your first dang emoji at Tuts, man. At Tuts, man.
Why would Dan steal all those views? Dang hands.
Arbart, thank you for the T space. Arbart, thank you for the T space 3 for 1 straight month. You did that on purpose. I know you did that on purpose. Go ahead, tell me why. Tell me why. Dude, that was you had to go out of your way to do that. So just tell me why. You're sending a message, right? Tell me, Arbard. I always cancel my sub right after I renew. Why? Why would you do that? Also, don't spread that meta to anyone else, please. But why? That is such an Arbard thing to do, man. It is such an Arbard thing to do. Like, I've never heard of that. Arbard, you're gonna have to give me some kind of explanation. Luke the Maker, thanks for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate the support. What do you make, Luke? Arbard, I'm gonna need an explanation. Like, that is one of one unhinged behavior. So you immediately subscribe, and then the second after, you also go in there and cancel the sub. I'm gonna need to know why. And I'm going to read other people's explanations for you unless you tell me why you do that. An old habit from the hot tub subscriptions. In case the streamer takes a month off, what streamers ever take a month off? Not this one. Tell me one time I've taken a month off. Yeah, we're not starting the game until Arbard at least gives me a logical explanation. Logical from his side of things. Doesn't have to make sense to me. I just need a logical argument. That's it. I can disagree with it. That's fine. But I'm going to need some logic as to why he does that. He already did. What did he say? He said, so I'm forced to decide every month. I didn't know you're into that kind of thing. This is the opening. This is the opening. You interns, fix your game. Let me fix this chat. You. We're gonna have to get better than this, chat. But for now, chat, I promise you, baseball is officially over, and your boy is back, man. Look. Chat, let me ask you this. How much does the value of a cherry pendant go up now that you're forced to see it every day on there? Every day we play this. Look at that. There's only a few of those cherry pendants floating around, man. It's not. It certainly would be nice to have one of them. You know? Certainly be nice to have one of them. Luke, you never told me, what do you make, Luke? Chat. So I do want to set I do want to set the expectation. First and foremost, it has been presented to me that... Hold on, I gotta get this thing off the screen. All right. Dan is so afraid of Mina. Hey, amigo. I'm outside with your Adderall. What's Adderall? Chat, what's Adderall? Will we see a playthrough of GTA 6? 100%. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the beginning of what may be the single most non-sane thinking challenge we're taking on. We're going to cherry every UFO 50 game in reverse order, no matter how long it takes. Could take a year, could take 2 years. My prediction is it's going to take 5 years. On the flip side, Derek challenged us to do it in reverse order. It's in digital writing, so we're gonna meet the challenge, Derek. It may take a decade, but it'll get done. I promise you that. Also, in addition, the generous community on Twitch has offered up every single time we cherry a game, 1 PTO day. Seems like a fair deal. Can you see the email from Derek? It's actually a tweet. So RiniX, go ahead and you can overlay that, although this video may take years to make. No sponsor today. No sponsor today. This is gonna be a wild one. So I do want to set the expectation that this is going to take a while. We're not going to play this every single day with everybody saying, it'll be sprinkled in. It'll be sprinkled in. But also, I think the expectation of us beating a cherry like every day or once a week, this is a grind amongst grinds. Just pulled up chat to no sponsor today. See you guys later. How will you know what's required for a cherry? Vibes. Vibes. All right, so let's officially start it. Here we go. The all cherry challenge. Why not us? Why not now? Man, there's some goodies. Man, there's some great games in here. Ninpeck, Barbuda, and there's some dogs in here, man. There's some dog divers. There's some dogs in here, man. There are some dogs, man. Oh no, man. But let's start with the little cyber owls, man. Let's see how what is the cherry? Save the world with no deaths. No problem, man. No problem. Starting with cyber owls is gonna destroy you? Nah, man. What do you mean? Bud, what do you mean, bud? Why not us? Why not now? It's our time. A secret... Wait, this one has multiple stages, right? We know the lore, man. We live the lore. Okay. So there's 4 stages. Each stage is very different. What's the hardest one? 0 deaths for this is crazy. No one said it would be easy, brother. There she is in the corner. She's right there, man. What do you think, chat? Do we start with the hardest, right? If we're easy, everyone would do it. Start with the hardest. Chicago is the hardest. All right, we'll give it a shot. H.G. Wells. All right, give it a shot, man. And what are the buttons, man? Oh, this is easy. This is Double Dragon, man.
Mission start.
Oh, this is easy, man. You got to remember, we grew up playing these games, man. Except I wasn't allowed to play Double Dragon for various reasons. But, dude, when does this game get hard? Chariots for beating the deaths. Yeah, we cannot die one time. We can't die once. Or we just can't use a continue. Can't die one time. Good thing we're built different. Doubters are... Look. Well, does our health carry over? No. All right, we're just perusing right now. We're just perusing. Just perusing. Born for this. Do you have to do them all in a row? Yes. Like not... Wait. That would be crazy. If you had to go all cherries in one run. We got to get up there. You know there's food or something up there. Did we miss the food? Never miss food. Chat, what is that? Tuna? What the heck? Does your health carry over? You get freshness. We get our health back, right? Nope. That's okay. We don't need health. Health's overrated. Should we slow play this or fast play this? Fast, slow pace it. Slow runners. We're one hit Andy. That's okay. You know there's some wall chicken somewhere. You know there's wall chat. Where's the wall chicken? Do we want a reset counter? Yes? All right, give me a second here. That's okay. Look, if it was easy, everyone would do it. We'll clean that up on the next time. Dude, this man, can you believe Derek made this game by himself, man? I've never even seen all that stuff. Good start. You're going to go long-term belief. I'm with you. All right, here we go. Chat, we're locked in now. So we got to go 4 stages without dying, man. That's easy. That's basically just Milan Radanya. All right, so here's... So right now, PB is 1-2. Do points help us at all? No, we just don't get hit forehead. So I think we can actually speed run this because we're built different. And I would guess Derek built this game to speed run, right? Look at that. No biggie. You don't even need to fight everyone. Derek. Wait, where did the food go? Those are the Andes we got to take care of. The cherry Andes up top. Okay. How are you supposed to take them out? Okay, chat. We're back. Okay, so I think the goal here, every cherry is a PTO day. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Are you going to be able to track that for the PTO counter, though? Yes? Okay. Do you have box art for each game? All right, lock in. Okay, that's an issue. Einsteinium. Thank you for the 5 gifted, you piece. That jump is for you. All right, we're locked. Chat, this is just little testing. Thank you for the 5 gifted. All right. It's odd how Dan's reward is not having to interact with. Wait, what? What do you mean? That's not a reward. What do you mean it's odd how my reward... Well, all right, Knight Solaire. What would you like the reward to be? What would you like... What... PTO day is your... What would you like it to be then? What would you like it to be? What would you... Tell me what would you like it to be then, Knight Solaire? What would you like it to be? Holy... See that combo? What would you like it to be? Streamathon. For every... I told you, man, a streamathon is in... we're in some serious trouble. You know what I mean? Like... The show's in dire straits, man. That's like break in case of emergency. Like, hey, if the streamathon doesn't work, it's time to hang it up. Kind of like... That's how other streamers use it, right? Just asking. I mean, you did announce the Super Cruise. How much worse would you have to do the streamathon? Because the difference is the cruise was going to be fun. Anything else you want to say? Anything else? Knight Solaire? No, Dan, I think... Hold on. I think people do streamathons just for fun, too. Good lord of this guy, man. Yeah. That's why they do it, man. Yeah. Look, I'm always going to shoot you straight. That's exactly why they do it, man. Exactly. You're right, man. Look at all of them, man. If you
You don't sub, the timer's gonna go out. We've got 30 seconds left. Oh, yes.
All right.
Mission start.
All right, lock in. But they do it for the love of the game. 100%, man. 100%. Wait, what do you say? I don't know. I mean, I don't. Maybe in a different life. I just. Chat, let me ask you this then. Fine. I'm open to educating myself. Outside of how I'm already educated. Why do streamers do streamathons? If not for why I think. Okay, everyone's saying money. Well, then why did someone else say it's not money? It's funny money, honey bunny. All right. But making money is fun, is it not? It is. 24-hour streams only stream 8 hours and leaves it on for the other 18. Cersei's, what's up, you piece? Didn't you do 50 subs to reset a bingo board? Yeah. Because I wanted to see who was gonna destroy the community. And like, there were people willing to do that. So who am I to deny them that opportunity? All right, lock in. All right, we gotta lock in, chat. We gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. Is he going in random order? Stevosaurus. I don't know if you're on Twitter, but go ahead and do a quick search on tweets from Derek Yu to me. He said, Dan, I bet you can't cherry UFO 50 in reverse order. So I'm going to tell you what we're going to do with Derek Yu.
1 year of the best Dan content.
Yo, Tuba. Thank you for the 1 year of Prime unbroken streak, man. Appreciate the support. I like your strat of, I like your strat of keeping the streak going. I like the strat, man. They don't make strats like that all the time. I had a dream. What was your dream? I BM'd Dan really bad and I can't remember what the BM was. I believe I just classified that under me posting. That's a good classification of that. Was that what you were thinking of? Just got out of meeting. Any overlay issues? Saw the old sub alert. We got a lot of issues, G Tuna. We got a lot of issues. Sub alert's just the smallest of our issues right now, all right? That's just... I said someone in chat saying he's not even doing charge attacks. How do you like them apples? All right. There's no way he beats this level. How do you like them owls? +2 Olga Dev. Olga, what's up, you piece? All right, lock in, chat. This is the best we've ever done. How did we get hit there, Derek? Fix it. I like that these games are short and snappy too, man. Good soundtrack. Double kickflip. Ooh, it's like we have a gun. Where did that second shooter come from? That's all right. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Interlocking. Shoot. Where's the meal? Where's the meal? Where's the meal? What the? What the heck, man? Who's that dork with a jetpack? How are you supposed to hit him? Is there a move we're missing? Is that... Wait. Is that extra life? Does that... If we die, does that count? No, we don't know. If we die... You can't die, even if... Still can't die. We gotta figure out how to beat these guys. Do they eventually come down? Shoot. I guess we should have practiced that. Are you getting college football 27? I mean, Marcus, we just did the performance review yesterday, and DSPN was the lowest rated segment. You know what I'm saying? So the answer is yes. Of course we're going to buy college football 27. Are you kidding me? I did DMS fan about it. I'm like, bro, there's got to be a way we can make engaging content with college football. There has to be. Because no one's doing it. Or at least not yet. We're cooking. We're cooking.
Hey Dan, I am down horrendous for this girl, but I can't tell if I am delusional or if there is something there. Any tips?
Hop in the Discord. What's that? Need advice on how to propose? Do you want to talk to someone who definitely knows? Hop in the Discord. Why? Hop in the Discord. Why?
Where should you go on a first date?
Maybe to the
Mall or to the lake?
I'll wait. I took her to a coffee shop. Hop in the Discord. Hop in the Discord. Where should you go?
On a first date? Maybe to the mall or to the lake? Oh wait, I took her to
a coffee shop. Hop in the Discord. Hop in the Discord. Dan doesn't BM here, gives advice for free. Okay, maybe some BM and says, what do you mean? Hop in the Discord. Hop in the Discord.
Please note that was fall damage and not a life. No lava, thank you. Thank you for being the voice of reason. All right, we got to hop in here. If you're not a part of the Discord, discord.gg/Dan Giesling. Get in there. Brandoon.
What's up, Dan? How's it going?
You tell me, man. Tell me, how's life?
Life is crazy right now, but it's going well. Trying to stay positive, you know.
Good, man. So you hit me with the question. I know you got a big juicy one. What's the question?
I'm down horrendous for this girl, and I can't tell if there's something there.
Okay, let's start. Let's start first off by you say down horrendous. What does that mean? What does that mean?
It consumes my every waking moment. If I were to put it lightly.
Okay, you may not want to admit that in front of 1,000 people, but you already did.
It's too late.
So we're here.
Yeah,
okay,
it's too late.
So first off, let's talk about how you do or do not know this girl. Where is she from?
I know her through like a mutual friend group. I've known her for a long time. I've just never really interacted with her a ton up until a few months ago.
Okay,
I guess I shouldn't say I interact with her a ton now, but
so you've never interacted with her and you're down bad.
Well, no, I've interacted with her now. We've had a couple interactions.
All right, let's talk about what kind of interactions are we talking about? You like liking one of her pictures on Instagram or like an actual like
No, in person.
Okay, let's talk let's talk about how did you first meet her? What was like the scenario?
So the scenario was I was meeting up with a group of friends from high school.
Okay.
This was back in like March, I would say.
Okay.
And so I was just going to hang out with some people, catch up. It had been a while.
Okay.
And then she kept.
Wait, hold on for editing purposes.
Yeah.
You faded out for a second. You said you were going to catch up with some people for a while and then you faded out.
Okay, I was going to catch up with some people because it had been a while.
Okay.
And then she was there as well because she's in the same friend group. I was actually at her place. So
she's friends with one of your high school friends.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you went to her house and then was it immediately like you're like, holy cow? Or you saw her like anime figurine correction?
No, it was more so like I said hi and then we chatted for a second, and then the whole evening, she kept doing things that were like she was interested in me.
Like?
Let's see, where should I start? So we walked to a local liquor store, and I bought some cigars because I was like, I just gotten through a breakup a few months prior. So I was like trying to be like, maybe my buddies want to smoke a cigar, hang out, have a good time.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah. And so I like asked anybody there, is like, anybody want to smoke a cigar? And nobody was down to, which is fine, whatever. They were crappy Swisher Sweets, nothing crazy. But then like
Swisher Sweets.
20, 30 minutes later, yeah, they're crappy. Don't smoke
Swisher Sweets. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
You're good. But then like 20 or 30 minutes afterwards, she like said something to me. She was like, hey, by the way, I'd be down to smoke a cigar with you if you want. And I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Wait, did you verbalize? Oh, did you think that or did you say that?
Oh, hold on. Your stuff cut up for me now. What was that?
Did you think, oh, that's interesting? Or did you actually verbalize to her, oh, that's interesting?
Hold on, I gotta fix my audio real quick. One sec.
A lot of things we gotta
try it
fix.
again.
Did you think when she said, "Oh, I'd like to have a cigar with you"? Did you think, "Oh, that's interesting," or did you verbalize, "Oh, that's interesting"?
Oh, no, I just thought it, and I was just like,
good,
"Okay, yeah,
good. Okay, cool." So then, where did you guys go to light it up?
Well, we didn't because I became very flustered after that.
That's not something I'd be like laughing at.
No, but it's funny. I laugh at myself when I'm being an idiot.
What do you mean you're flustered? Were you just like, oh, I don't have any cigars like what how do you get flustered? It's like you just go light it up.
I wasn't ready to smoke one at the time. We were in the middle of something. I forgot what we were doing.
Okay. So she said, hey, I'd love to smoke a cigar with you. And essentially you inadvertently denied her.
No, I told her, I was like, yeah, I'm down. You just got to give me a little bit.
Okay. I'm actually okay with that because it's a little bit of a chase game. Okay, fair enough. So then like 15 minutes later, you're like, okay, hey, let's go outside, just me and you, and smoke a cigar, right?
Yeah, I should have done that. I didn't. I forget what I did. Completely flubbed that one, but it's fine. It's still on the table.
But
It's still on the table.
What were you doing instead of smoking a cigar with her?
What was I doing? That's a good question. I don't remember. I mean, I went out to smoke a cigarette by myself just because I needed to calm my nerves. And I don't smoke, which is crazy.
Okay. There's a lot of things going on here. All right. So anyway, so she wants to do something with you. You don't do it with her. So that's a huge, that's sending a message to her. So then how does the night wrap up?
Let's see. There were a couple other things that happened that night. Well, also, I forgot to mention, there was earlier in the night, like very early, someone said something and we both made the same joke at the same time, which was that was where all the alarm bells went off.
Okay. What was the joke?
I can't repeat it on the stream.
Okay. Fair enough. I respect it. I respect it. Okay. So just tell me how the first night wrapped up then. Did you ask for her number? Did you add her on Instagram? What did you do?
Yeah. So there were a couple other things she was doing to kind of give me signs, but at the end, there was a book that they were talking about. It was the Project Hail Mary, the movie had just come out.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I wanted to see that. I hadn't read the book. So she offered to let me borrow the book, which I did.
You're in, bro. How are you fumbling?
So here's the problem: is she's got a boyfriend, so I'm not trying to get in the middle of that. Right?
Well, that's
right?
bro. That's now you're a horse of a different color. How long?
But I'm no. I'm
it's a
not
wrap.
doing anything, man.
I'm
not.
No, I'm saying it's a wrap. Like you're cooked, man.
I know I'm cooked.
How long has
delusional?
How long has she been dating him?
I don't know, but I don't think it's been that long.
Well, there's only one way to find out. If you never see her, if you do something, say you called her right now, would you ever randomly see her again? Where it'd be awkward?
Oh, well, I've seen her a couple times since.
With her boyfriend?
There's more. Once, yeah.
Okay, what's he like? Giga Chad?
He's all right. He's a cool guy. He's chill. I got nothing against him.
Dude, he's your mortal enemy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's fine. He's a fine guy.
All right, so we got to wrap this up. So you're down bad. How can I help you, man? You either got to make a move or you vanish into obscurity in her life. What is it?
Well, can I tell you what happened earlier this week?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So there was another time where there was a little something when I gave her book back. We chatted for a minute and I was like, I don't know. This is interesting.
Did you go to her house to give her book back or what did you do?
Yeah, I was again hanging out with other people. I didn't just show up.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, I gave her a book back and we chatted for a couple minutes.
If you just showed up and smoothly dropped it off, that's a tier 3 sub move, not a prime. But anyways, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I thought about it, but I'm like, that's just too much.
Okay. Is it though?
Yeah.
Okay, anyways. So you drop off the book.
Yep. And then I'd been messaging her about the book while I was reading it.
Texting her?
On Facebook, but then she gave me her number.
Oh man. Bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you're getting some science here, man. Well, it's also, here's the thing you got to think about, and I don't want to burst your bubble.
Yep.
This is sometimes how I think about it. If she has a boyfriend and she is giving another guy her number, there's odds that she may do the same thing to you. You know what I'm saying?
I thought about that. Yeah, no, I thought about that. That's been a thought.
But anyways, so she gave you her number. What was the context of you giving her a number?
I forget. I was just texting. She was like, I don't use Facebook Messenger a ton, so here's my number.
Okay. And then you started texting her?
Not a ton, but I texted her about the book while I was reading it and then gave my final thoughts afterwards because she told me to tell her what I thought.
Okay.
And we had a little conversation about that, and it was a good conversation. And then earlier this week,
your laugh's concerning me a little bit. I got a little concerned, but let's hear it.
Well, why are you concerned about my laugh?
Because it sounds like something nefarious happened.
It's not nefarious. It's
Okay.
not nefarious.
Okay, well, let's hear. I'm just saying. I'm just giving you a little prejudgment.
That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so I know she works at a library, but I didn't know which one. I found out on accident this week.
On you expect me to believe a girl that you're down bad for, you accidentally find out the library she works at by visiting every library in a 50-mile square radius of where you live?
I visited one for an event, Dan. I had to go.
Okay. So you went to the library, and then what happened? She was there?
I went to a lot. So I went to the library because I wanted to go. There was like I've gotten into bird watching over the past year.
Oh, cool.
And so they were having a bird watching meeting with like the Audubon Club in our area, and I wanted to learn more about that and see what they do.
Okay.
So I went, and I walk in, and there's like a big group of people there for it. So I walk up to it, and I sit down in my chair, and I'm looking around just because I've never been to this library. And all of a sudden, I look to my left, and there she is, and she waves at me.
Okay.
And then she, someone else, while I'm sitting there out of the corner of my eye, I don't
hold on, real quick. Like the wave, like, oops, I'm really into bird watching that happens to be at the library you work at type wave. Is that what it is?
She waved at me. I didn't wave at her first. She waved at me first.
Okay.
So I gave a wave back. And then out of the corner of my eye, I see like one of her coworkers kind of like looking in my direction while talking to someone whom I'm assuming is her because it's in that area.
Okay.
I don't know. Could be someone else. And then while I'm waiting for the meeting to start, she starts walking like in my field of vision. This is where it went wrong. My head instinctively turned to look at her and then quickly turned back to look at the bird watching stuff in front of me.
Okay.
But and I'm trying to maintain composure, stay cool, calm, and collected. And she's going into like one of the back like employee only rooms, and she has this giant smirk on her face.
So what did you do about it?
I've been losing my mind.
So you didn't talk to her? Nothing? You randomly show up?
Well, okay, I didn't see her when the thing ended, so I texted her afterwards.
Okay. That's a good move.
I texted, I didn't catch you on my way out, was going to bug you for a library card. Bad for business.
What are we doing out here, man? Bad for business? What do you mean?
I thought it was funny.
What did she did? And there's no way she responded to that.
Oh, she did.
What did she say?
She said, "Good thing I'm not the only one who can sign you up," skull emoji, and then asked me how the event was.
Okay. And then that's it.
Well, yeah, and then I responded that's way less fun.
Okay. So right now, here's your options.
Yep.
You do nothing.
Yep.
And you wait for her to break up with her boyfriend, or you say something that's appropriate in the realm of someone having a boyfriend.
Yeah.
But
that's kind of more so where I'm leaning.
Say something that's appropriate. Because,
Yeah.
like, does she know that you know that she has a boyfriend?
Yes.
How does she know that?
Because I've seen them together in person.
Yeah, but how do you know?
Because I know. I don't know.
Like, has she told you she has a boyfriend?
No, I just know that they're dating.
Okay, so then you ask her out, and then you have to play dumb like you don't know she has a boyfriend.
That I just don't think that'll work.
Well, do you think that not saying hello to someone that's waving at you smirkingly is working?
I wanted to say hello. She wasn't there at the end. She already left.
Yeah, you know what? And I want $1 million, but unless I go on Survivor, anyways. So are you going to do it? Then Then guess what? All you're doing is lighting off a flare, and if she decides to jump out of a plane with the parachute, then you know. But at least she knows where the flare is. You're not, you know?
It is very, like, I'm pretty sure she knows. There's no way she doesn't.
Well, I'm just telling you, based on the signals you've shown her, You've turned down smoking a cigar with her. You've ignored her at a library 2 times. So like that's so now here's what you do. You take 30 seconds. It's not, and that's the thing. It's such a, you know what? No, you need your 2 minutes of courage. You're going to hang up this call right now. You're going to call her and be like, hey, look, I was thinking about you. Would love to take you out on dinner on Friday. What do you think? And you're dead silent until she says a word. And then it's out there. If she says no. If she says I have a boyfriend, be like, okay, hey, look, just wanted to put that out there. Do it. So that's what you're going to do right now.
But I feel like because I know she has a boyfriend, and she knows I know.
Did she tell you she has a boyfriend?
I've seen them together in person.
Did she tell you she has a boyfriend?
Not directly. She didn't need to.
Why?
Because I've seen them together in person. We were all hanging out in a group.
And what were they holding hands?
They weren't being super affectionate, but a little bit.
Okay. Well, good luck then, man. Just keep doing what you're doing. I'm sure it'll work out.
All right. That's what everyone keeps saying to me, and I hate that advice.
Well, yeah, because it requires you to have some courage and stop being a passive Andy. So
I'm doing stuff.
Yeah, you're doing a whole lot of passing on cigars and ignoring her. So
I'm not ignoring her. I'm reaching out.
So you can live your life in the passive lane, or you could. Here's what's going to happen. Either she's going to tell you she has a boyfriend, then you move on with your life, or she's going to say, hey, look, I'm seeing someone else. It's not that serious. I'll see you Friday. So either way, you can live. Right now, you're living in outer space, and you have a tank of air, but you're by yourself, man. You can float out there forever, but there's only one person that's going to shoot off a flare, and that's you. So shoot the flare off. I do it right now because right now you got 1,000 people invested in this story. So you either come back. Either way, you come back a champion. You come back and she says, hey, look, it wasn't that serious. You got a date. Or she says, hey, look, thanks for letting me know. If things change in my scenario, we'll look you up. Or, hey, I just think you're a friend. And then you can move on with your life. No matter what, any one of those outcomes for you is better than where you are now. But it's just a matter of you have to have courage. And if you're not a courage Andy, you want to be a passive Andy, that's fine.
No, that's true. I think I'm gonna wait until I see her in person to say anything. But I do want to say something for sure.
No, see, waiting is just you're just coping.
I mean, girls are nice.
I think it helps.
But
honestly.
I really like video games.
So
I get where you're at. I think it helps in this case. In a weird way.
It doesn't, because if you run into her, see her in person, it's a coincidence. If you call her, you are making B3 pawn to Gukesh checkmate. That's not. When Gukesh moved the pawn to B3, it wasn't by luck, okay? So if you can leave everything up to luck and chance, or you can go take down Magnus. What are you going to do? I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing.
I know. I'm going to see her again in person, and I'll say something.
Okay. Well,
I'll update you. I'll let you know.
Okay, yeah, let me know. And being a passive Andy,
I'm the opposite of passive, Dan. It seems passive. I'm good.
You're a capital P and a lot of something else. But either way, I wish you luck. What's your Twitch name?
Barn Dune.
Barn Dune. We're rooting for you, but man, you're only gonna get one shot, man. And just being a passive Andy. I'm just telling you, man, there's a difference between. I'm just telling you. And I can say this from experience. There's a difference if you see a girl and you passively ask her out versus, hey, I'm going to let it known. Here's my intentions. I'm going out of my way. I'm just telling you, your XP bars, your XP bar is going to get a little bit more full. No, because it's going to be a random chance. It'll be right now. It's different. Right now, you're thinking about her. You're calling her. You're being, look, you're making a stance in life. You're not letting the winds of time just pass you by. Right? Let me ask you this. Would you rather someone bump into you and be like, oh, hey, like, it's great to see you. I've been thinking about you. Let's go out. Or you get a direct phone call for the right reason, man. Like, this person was thinking about me. They want me on the squad.
But here's the thing.
Call her right now. Put her on speakerphone. No. Call her right now. Yes, put her. Call her.
I'm not doing that.
No, you have to. You have to. Literally.
No, I'm not doing that.
Why are you afraid? Well, then. Well, what if this? What if I said if you didn't call her right now on speakerphone, you're gonna be in this limbo for the next year?
It's not gonna be a year. We're gonna see each other within the next month or two.
And guess what, man? She's gonna have no idea your intentions.
She knows, and I'm gonna say something. So here's my thought: is we're gonna be in some group scenario, and there will be a time where it'll be a one-on-one.
Yeah, there will be a time, bro.
Yeah,
a meteor can hit Earth in 1 hour from now, but at least when the meteor hits Earth, you'll be with her watching some Netflix because you're making a move, man.
I just think that. I don't know. Okay. I think that's a little too bold.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell you this, and this is.
If she didn't have a boyfriend, I'd do it.
No. All I'm hearing is excuse. I'm just gonna, and this is not content. This is just you called for help. I'm laying it out. Like I've listened to everything you said. Whether you want to hear it or not, you are passive. You're waiting for a rogue opportunity, and you're not taking the bull by the horns. If you take the bull by the horns, no matter what happens, you're going to be in a better scenario. 2, it shows that, look, you can be a leader. You're making your intentions known. Right now, you're a passive Andy. And I don't want to speak for all girls because we watched a TikTok earlier today about a girl dating a passive Andy and she bought him Chinese food. If that's the kind of relationship you want, then do that. If not, if you see her, you've been thinking about her day and night, you just said, hey, I'm down bad for her, then make it known and move on. Otherwise, you're a passive Andy. So you can either make the move and you're going to feel great 15 minutes from now, one way or another, or you can live your life in limbo. And that is the honest truth. So let's go ahead, pick up the phone, call her on speakerphone, and let's see where this thing lies out.
I'm not doing that.
Why not? Give me one reason why you wouldn't call her right now. One good reason that isn't.
She's in a relationship.
She never told you that.
She doesn't need to.
You're thinking about her 24 hours a day. Do you really care if she's with some Giga Chad who collects anime figurines? Do you really care? If you did, you wouldn't be thinking about her all the time.
Yeah, well.
So give me another reason.
That's just a lot in front of all these people.
Okay, then do it in private and then hop back in.
Okay, I'm not going to do it right now.
No, you are going to do it. You're either doing it now or you will never do it.
I will do it. Trust me, Dan.
No, I don't. I don't trust you. I've trusted you to. You fumbled 5 opportunities. How is this going to be any different?
I haven't fumbled a thing. I think everything's gone according to plan.
Okay, fine. Chat. Why in chat if he has fumbled one thing along this whole fake relationship, and in chat if no? Why if he's fumbled?
I don't think I've fumbled because you.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to think. But 99% of chat is telling you that you fumbled. Sorry, 98%. So do you think you're
wrong? I'll prove chat wrong.
Okay, yeah, but 1,000 people and me are wrong. So Brandon,
when aren't you wrong?
Brandon, I've given you the advice. You can take it, and if you want something to change, you got to do something different. But either way, we're wishing you luck. And when all it takes is, and because I know you're scared, it's not an easy thing. It takes that phone call takes 5 seconds of courage to dial the phone number, and about 20 seconds of courage to get that statement out of your mouth, and then you're dead silent. That's it. If you can't muster up 25 seconds of courage, you're probably not the guy she wants to be with, anyways.
That's true. I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna be in person, and it'll be soon.
Okay. I just want to, this last thing I'm going to say. You're basically saying, hey, Dan, you have good advice, but instead of taking her out to a romantic dinner, I'm going to take her to a coffee date. That's basically what you just said. And we know how that works out. Chat, you can lead a horse to water, man, but he's got no chance. I'm just telling, no chance. Literally no chance. He is I don't think I've ever heard of a guy or the pursuer friend zoning themselves, man. Literally friend zone himself.
Hey babe, how was your night? Mine was okay. Hey, so what's the deal with your friend? He bought some swishes and when I asked if I could smoke one he turned bright red and pointed at a bird out the window, told me it was a speckled titmouse, and walked away. I let him borrow your copy of Project Hail Mary because he was standing next to us for 9 minutes without saying anything while we were talking about it. Hope that's okay. Anyway, what's his deal?
Chat, and like I want thank you for the support, Ball. That's a good one. I want nothing but the best. If someone calls in, it takes courage to get advice. But like if you call in and I'm not giving you content advice, I'm giving you real advice, and you're like, okay, I'm not gonna take the advice, you're cooked. Like, what are you calling for then? Just keep doing what you're doing and friend zoning yourself into oblivion, man. Like you can, and Barn Dune, you can look in chat for the outliers of people saying, oh, yeah, like you'll find whatever you want in chat. But I'm telling you, 99% of chat said to do it. So, and me. So, that's okay. You can friend zone yourself into oblivion and, you know, have a good time at their wedding. Get her some Swisher Sweets, man. Get her some Swisher Sweets for her wedding gift. And she's going to respond with, I wish you would have done that a year ago. Swisher Sweets. Uh-oh. Swisher Sweets. Oh, we took the bait. Shoot. How many hits away were we? Couple hits away. Close, chat. We're close. Hold on a second. I'm just making sure everything's ready. All right, chat. Let's run it back. I wish I brought up Swisher Sweets. Did I hit the death button? All right, chat, let's get this. Swisher Sweets, man. Are Swisher Sweets sweet, or are they just called sweet? They smell sweet. Swisher Sweets. Are they cigars or are they cigarettes? Swisher Sweets. Are they cigars or cigarettes? Swisher Sweets. CDS says they're a little sweet. How do you know?
Mission start.
How do you know? What's a cigarillo? Is that the movie with Benicio del Toro? Swisher Sweets. Hana, what's up, you piece? Swisher Sweets. It's a tiny cigar. Swisher Sweets. Chat, let me ask last question. Why do you think Barn Dune is cooked? And in chat, if he takes our advice, he's uncooked. Yeah. A people. Swisher Sweets. Swisher Sweets. I think her having a boyfriend makes it an instant GG. That's the other thing, and I brought it up. That's a little bit of a red flag. But also, I also understand. I mean, to me, that's a huge red flag. But also, like, I don't know. Sometimes people don't like to leave a relationship. I actually don't have an answer for you on that one. Like, I'm just saying, if I were dating my wife as a girlfriend and she gave another dude her phone number, I'd be like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. Like, she's literally being nice to him. I don't know, man. She wanted to smoke a Swisher Sweet with him. You know, like Swisher Sweets, man. It's not like she was like throwing a Zin in with him. Swisher Sweets, man. I forgot to ask him if he's ever had a girlfriend before. That would also give us a lot of context. Because he could totally be misreading the whole thing if he's never had a girlfriend. Anyway, Swisher Sweets. We gotta lock in here. Didn't he say he had a breakup? I wasn't paying attention because I was trying to get over his generational fumbles, man. Alright. Swisher Sweets. Did Dan rule on the 40-year-old single versus divorce take? No, what's that? All right, chat. The good news is during the hop, and I think our gray matter is really locked into this game, surprisingly. Swisher Sweets. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Swisher Sweets. Take out the chaff and the whey will be protein. Chat, what is whey protein from? Milk? I thought whey was part of wheat. Curds and whey, yeah. All right, we gotta lock in here. Swisher Sweets. It's okay. Lock in. He did not, in fact, lock in. Shoot, one more. Run it back. I have no recollection of this game. Was it made by an intern? Would you rather... I can't answer that as a married man. I can't answer that question. Fumbled that boss fight worse than Swisher Sweets? No, Lav, I think we got a new card set. Character, the Fumbler. Relic. Swisher Sweets. Location. Bird Watching Club. The Fumbler. We're so back, man. We're so back. Swisher Sweets. Who needs a girlfriend when you can bird watch? I hope he calls, man. I hope he calls, man. No, the 40-year-old single versus divorce is a guy, not a girl. I don't understand. Oh, like as a friend? I don't understand. He's literally never calling. I'm glad you understand that, Lulu. All right, someone type out the scenario in a coherent sentence so I can give you my honest answer on it. Wait, who in the world approved one cherry to one PTO? That's insane. What do you mean? You know how hard it is to cherry a game, Danielskins? It's not like when you sent me that art of Giga Chad you put together in 10 seconds with clip art. This actually takes some effort. Like Bahu Beast. Who had that TTS Hall of Fame where it was like, if you tell Dan one thing, he's gonna hang on to it for a lifetime? Whoa! Swisher Sweets. You piece. It's okay. We'll get the tuna. We'll get the tuna. It's tough to be a Dan chatter. Yeah. It's also good, man. We're living. We're living in the swish. What? All right, lock in, lock in. We're supposed to do something at noon, but I haven't heard from the person I'm supposed to do it with. I just sent her a text. I'm like, what are we doing here? Suspicious Sweets? Never let know, Dan, what city you live in. You live in Akron. G Tuna. What are we talking about here, man? How do you cherry a game? You have to be the best gamer on earth. Swisha Sweets. For this one, we have to beat this game without dying once. That gives you any little context. What? Fix it. What? I think we're getting too cute here. I think we just got to kick them, man. Would you rather hang out with a 40-year-old guy who's never been in a long-term relationship or a guy who's been divorced once? Ryan, Gary thinks a single guy is weirder and must have multiple red flags. Well, you know our good friend Bill? He falls in that category. Kate, thanks for the 88 months. Should we give him a call? All right, let's see if we can win this one. You used to be allowed to be an eccentric old man. Has he found his angel yet? We should call him. Let's go. We'll call him tomorrow, chat. Let's lock in. Jadavian Bouncy. Am I right, Fruit Bed? Lock in. It's good cinema. This is good cinema. Rev! I know you can shoot the balls. Rev! Ah. Rev! He's gotta be dead, man! How many hits? You better not be one more. How many hits? Okay, that's funny, huh? That's funny, huh? Up chat, we're back, man. We're gonna cherry this. We're gonna cherry this. 3-ish more. Chat. We got a random pivot. We got a random pivot.
Thank you for the donation. I appreciate.
Here we go.
Tibelius tipped $3. After you've invested in being a stream character, or you're forcibly made one by Dan, all you can do is roll with the punches. Sure, you might eat 600 punches every hour broadcasted. Also, there's no gain in it. You do it for the love of the game. __.
What do you mean there's no gain in it? You know how much brand equity you get? What do you mean there's no gain in it? It's big brand equity. Also, I got to find a way to boost TTS somehow. All right, chat. This is a hard pivot. Maybe the hardest pivot. I don't have anything. Maybe it went to G. So we are gonna hop on a call with, I better put this outside because people want. All right, chat. This is. You ever, Chad? You ever see this and it's too close? Let's go. Let's go. Gotta go video. Chad, how do you do video? Sorry. We're about to go live right now with the one, the only Brittany Haynes for her Patreon podcast. We're gonna be streaming my perspective live right now on twitch.tv/Dan Giesling. This is a once in a lifetime thing because I'm never talking Big Brother 14 again, but I will for Brittany.
Let's go.
Find Dad resubscribed with Prime for 21 months.
All right. Chat. There's very few people that I would do this with. Chat, this is there in life there, you know, when we do these shows, there's only like a handful of people that you actually like what's the word to say it? You know what I'm saying. Anyways, she's one of them. I'm very fond of Brittany. She's funny. I've been telling her she needed a podcast for like literally a decade. Respect, yeah. We're gonna say talking to Brittany about reality TV. But she is like maybe set up Barn Dune. Bro, she's married. She is like just a natural character, right? So like I have to like really work to be like mildly entertaining to you. Like when the camera's off, like you can ask Kate, like I'm super chill. Brittany just has it. Like she is just like a natural, like funny person. She doesn't have to try. She's just really funny. So I've been telling her to do this for like a decade, and now I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna bring that up to her. Welcome to Brittany's studio. Let others see you. Allow camera. I need to do a virtual camera, right? She was on the traders, yeah. OBS virtual camera. OBS virtual camera, but she sees chat. Does that just send her whatever? That's fine. Chat mic. Test. Okay, that should work. Chat, I'm going to show you this. This is not going to mess anything up, right? How do I flip this? How do I flip this? What's Facetious Dan Classic mean? Maybe in settings? Is there a way to flip it? You know how to flip chat? I guess we'll just let it go at Ask GPT. Hey.
Did you just get my text?
No. What, so you
No,
just before you say
actually
anything, you're
don't
live.
read
You're live right now, so don't say anything.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second. I just got to get this set up so everyone can see you too.
Okay, cool.
How are you?
I'm well. How are you, Dan?
I'm doing well. Give me 1 second. I just want to get this set up properly. Cuz you see like random stuff right now, right?
Yeah, I see you once, twice, thrice.
Thrice?
And thrice. And myself also thrice. It's a lot of us.
Way too many.
Way too many. Approximately 3 times the amount
Okay.
most would require.
Okay. I'm going to be right back. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, Dan, must you make it so complicated?
All right, chat, we got to do this somehow. Chat, what do we need to do here? What was that? Riverside is the name of her studio. You like her already? She's very likable. I've joined a video chat before, chat, but I can't. How do I do it with OBS? And that you can also see everything. There's gotta mods. Any mods? OBS virtual camera, and then what if I set the virtual camera as Cross Prime might be able. Program default preview. Scene. Oh, we can send her source. We just want to send her a source. The source is the main cam. Built different. Okay. We got the cam. So if I go react here, I'm going to hide me, chat. We should be good, right? You good? I'm backwards. That's fine. Change my name. Okay, I got you. Chat mic, good. Test. We are here.
There you are.
What's going on?
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Are you still streaming as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that okay? That's okay.
Yeah, it's completely fine.
Okay.
Hi, streamers. What do you call your side of the internet?
Well,
what are they?
I want you to tell me your name because I'm not sure. I don't like swear or say anything lewd, but I've.
Oh.
What do you?
Okay.
But you can.
This is the Skank Tank, and we are affectionately the Skanks.
There you go.
You are an honorary Skank.
But here's the thing: when I hear that term, I don't think of you in the, like when I hear that, like what does that word mean? Because I would not describe you as that term.
That word to me is just kind of indicative of my love for unhinged early 2000s reality TV, where we used to say things like call people skanks, etc.
Okay.
And it was just like I just loved that time. And so it's kind of like a throwback to what I appreciate the most on reality television, which is just like a hint of unhinged in a world where we've gotten real friendly, you know? And I miss a time where it was like, she's a skank, which when I stepped back into recapping Big Brother 12 and we were throwing around hoe bag, trifling hoe, skank, I was like, this is amazing. I miss it. So this is the Skank Tank, my lair. And the patrons are skanks. We're all skanks here.
Let me ask you, what is your thesis on why that has happened? Because I'm the same way. Like, I don't watch a lot of reality TV anymore because everyone's too nice.
It's definitely because of the the rise of social media and the pushback and the need to be marketable, I think is like a huge goal for people going on reality television anymore. They want to be marketable. They want to be able to use the opportunity going forward to try to be influencers or whatever. And so it's just a little more calculated, a little more careful. And I don't say that to mean in a completely derogatory way. Like, I think that it makes sense a lot of times. I think that it's smart a lot of times, but it does make me kind of yearn for the old days, when people were just shooting from the hip, like it was crazy. I mean, Big Brother 10 is probably like the best example. You know what I mean? So you lived it, you've been there. And I think that that's a more common thing that people are wanting to see more and more, because as we have kind of evolved into this more like curated version of ourselves in terms of being public facing, I think people love a Big Brother 10 clip on TikTok, because it's now that's like kind of unbelievable, and it's like a little bit, it makes it more shocking. At the time, that was so normal for reality television that you really didn't think much of it. And now it's like, as we've evolved, you look back on that and you're like, oh my God, that is a house full of insane people. But it was very normal at the time,
Yeah.
Anyway, that's what Skank is all about.
Speaking of normal, I wanted to start this out saying and I'm not like this, but with you I am. I told you so, Brittany. I just want to get this on the virtual record. How long have I been telling you needed a podcast? How long?
Since probably the day you met me. And you were always very supportive, and you always tried to push it. What you were up against, Dan, is my general ambitions and my general will to try. Like my inner lazy bone that's what you were up against, and it took a long time.
So what changed? What changed?
Traders is when I started. And I was also like intimidated by the technical aspects of it. And I mean, I still really don't know what I'm doing, but I've just kind of gradually learned over time. So when I started on Patreon for Trader Season 3, because I wanted to do like a live watch of it or a recap of it, I was literally sitting in my living room with my camera on a miniature tripod. Like, it was no microphone, nothing. And over time, of course, like as I got more familiar with it, I'm still not great at it, but I got a little bit less intimidated by the process. I would like to say, Dan, as someone who invited you to be here today, you're social gaming me already, and B,
I'm not.
You've fully taken the reins. You're like, now that I have you here, I'm like, I'm sorry, Dan. I sent you the invite. Thanks for coming to the Skank Tank, Dan.
No, here's why. Because look, now I think I told you in 2012, hey, you need a podcast. And there's everyone and their mom has a podcast now, but not everyone and their mom has your talent, your wit, your comedy. Like, and I always felt like, I just told people on Twitch before I came live here, you are someone who, like, when the camera's off, you are the same person. You're funny, you're talented, you're witty, you're hilarious. Where like me, like I have to work to do that, and you just have that. So I'm so excited that you have this one and the one on Spotify that you do, that a family member texted me. She's like, Brittany was saying that you did a show because of X, Y, and Z. I'm like, well, it's because she knows who I am,
That's with Corinne from Survivor, and all we did was rip on Survivor nonstop the entire season, which was a lot of fun. But she brought up, I guess because some Survivor people were on the bus show.
Yeah.
Can we call it? Are we allowed to talk about this? Can we call it the bus show?
We can talk about anything that's out there. So Destination X Season 2, yes,
okay.
I can't talk a ton about it, but I can be very like surface level on it.
Okay, so she brought it up because she was like, oh, so-and-so from Survivor is on this show, Destination X. I was like, oh, yes, Dan is on that show as well. And I said that you, unlike most people from Big Brother who will attend, they will pay their own way, right? Like, they would be like, if they could just get, they don't even need a call. If they could just get like a text, some snail mail, a flyer, if they could get a flyer, they would stand by on Southwest on their own dime to get to LA. And like, just maybe even in the off chance that they could wave from the background, right? Like, that is most people from Big Brother. And I'm like, no, Dan is choosy. Dan will turn things down. Like, he will say no, even if it's just like moderately inconvenient. So the fact that they got you on that bus, I'm very suspicious of what that contract looked like. I would like to see it. I would like to personally hire a hacker if anyone is available. I would like to see the terms of this agreement, because you are someone who will say no. You said no to The Amazing Race when I said yes, and that alone is so laughable. Like, the fact that I was delusional enough to think this could be a good idea. This could be a good angle for me, you know? Like, I could probably run with a backpack against like people who had done that before and their bodies are built for it, and that might work well for me. And I said yes to that, and you said no, which is insane. Like, you were actually choosy. And you handled that better than other people who said no. Do you know who I'm talking about?
No. What happened? Are you talking? Well, because I said no twice to Amazing Race. One recently and one a long time ago.
You said no to so you said no to the one I was on, and then you also said no to the one that was more recent.
Yes, but what are you talking about? Fill me in on the gap of someone turned down Amazing Race in less than stellar way.
I'm talking about Dr. Will and Boogie, and that was like the catalyst for their personal downfall. Was that they were supposed to do that same season of Amazing Race?
Got it.
And Dr. Will wouldn't do it, and that kind of led to a series of unfortunate events, shall we say.
Yes.
But anyhow, so people called me about the new season of Amazing Race, and they were like, this can't be real. Like, it really doesn't pay anything. I'm like, no, you're going to lose money. Like, you're going to be flat out, like, you're going to be in the red. And these are things that Dan Giesling says, I'll pass. I'm going to stay home. I'm going to stay in my chair. I'm going to stay comfy, because he doesn't need it. So if Dan got on that bus, if you mustered up the willpower to pack a bag and get on that bus, I just know the terms of that contract have to be so good. I'm dying to see it. I'm salivating.
Well, I will do that, Brittany. If this goes well for your Patreon podcast, when the show comes out, I would love to come back and give you the Destination X season 2 on NBC.
I'm dying to know.
Yes.
I'm dying. I want to know everything. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't watch season 1, but I was aware of it because my mom watched it and told me a lot of things. So I am for sure going to watch your season. I'm going to step into it blindly and see what happens. Tell me this, was it an expensive production? Like, is the production value there?
I mean, like, I can't talk too much about it, but think of like Traders and how big that is.
Okay.
And then multiply it, because it's like you have to move.
Did you get glam footage?
You have to move an entire set, lighting, rigging, cameras, everything, wellness, everyone, X amount of times a day. I mean, it's like it was a big deal.
An ordeal.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really excited about that, and I'm really excited to see the moment, because Traders, the glam footage for me was like the one time where I was like, oh my God, this is the next level. Like, I'm in this dark room. There are so many people in here holding things up, and like, it's so dark I almost can't see myself. And they're getting this like, pretend that you've heard a creak in the hallway, and you're like, you know, I can't wait to see you doing like, you're like longingly looking out of the window on the plane, like, oh, what do I see? Is that a passing cloud? Like, I'm going to be paying attention. I'm going to notice how good of a job you did.
And that's part of it, is like, I can't talk too much about it, but I knew it's going to be different, right? Like, I'll get, I'm sure I'm similar to you, where like, I'll get like a streaming show off, where it's like, hey, we want to put you on an island. I'm like, this has already been done 8 different ways. I don't really want to do that, you know?
Yeah.
And this felt like really different. And then also I knew Pilot Pete, and I like, gave him, I'm like, bro, you got to tell me, like, what is the deal with this?
Tell me everything.
Yes.
Yeah. Didn't he win the first season?
He got second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
I remember my mom telling me that it was like super unfair that he was a pilot and he could like read the frickin' skies and be like, oh, we're going due east, you know, like he was like a wayfinder. And everybody else was like amateur hour.
Yeah,
which would be me.
It's interesting, but you didn't bring me on here to talk Destination X season 2, because I'm not trying to get in trouble either. So you brought me on because we're going to go back into time, right?
We are going, just like Big Brother 28, allegedly. I don't know anything, but supposedly, I don't know. We're stepping into a time machine, and we're going straight back to the year 2012 when Dan Giesling was a mere boy, really. Just a boy with a dream, with a hope and a dream, and stepped into it as a coach. I just rewatched the entire season, Dan, and I don't know that I had ever seen it in its entirety. I think I had seen bits and pieces. I believe a DVR malfunctioned, and I never saw the whole thing. In an era where A, it wasn't available on streaming, and B, they only gave DVDs to the top 3 finishers, like the stack of DVDs, which I assume you own.
I do.
I didn't have that, Dan, so I had no resources with which to even watch this show if I wanted to. So going back and rewatching it was a thrill. It was amazing. It was everything. It was cinema, straight up cinema. It was so good. And you were the star. Let's be real. You were the star of the show. I feel like if you condense Big Brother 14 into like 3 buzzwords, it's like funeral, Dan, or maybe funeral, missed, but then also, more importantly, Sigs. Sigs played a huge role on Big Brother 14. I had to buy... This one actually puffs, which is nice.
Really?
It blows bubbles. Yeah, it like puffs out some smoke, but it's hard to see. I do really appreciate it. Do you remember cigarettes being so fundamental to the game of Big Brother 14?
No, like, and that's why I'm glad, like, we're gonna have like a true throwback conversation, because there's things you remember that I have no idea about, and like cigarettes, I'm like, when you say cigarettes, I just think of Willie. Like, who else smoked?
JoJo.
Okay, it's coming
JoJo
back to
was
me.
the one. She was the one who tried to barter some cigs for a vote. Like, she needed votes, and she was like, "Hey, if you'll throw me a vote, I'll give you a pack."
Okay.
And like, she was being completely serious about it. By the way, that was genuine.
And she was on your team, or she wasn't on your team?
She was on my team.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. And that was one of the questions that you had in the final 2, by the way. That was my question, was what did Brittany say the most embarrassing thing was this season? And my answer was when one of her players tried to barter cigs for a vote.
Did I get it right or wrong?
Answer. You got it wrong. And you were like, I think you were a little mad about it.
I wonder what I thought it was.
The other answer was really good too. It was totally like, I think that competition is such a crapshoot because both answers are so probable.
What was your other answer?
Hold on, it's going to come to me. The other answer was something really likely as well. Ugh, I'm not going to remember.
Because I've never gone back to watch that particular competition, because that was a hard one for me. You know, like,
and
to be
Ian won by like a lot on that one, but it's such a crapshoot. Like, I totally understand why you thought it was the other one, and that applies to like many of the answers because they are so similar. Okay. Anyway, there was also Janelle lit up a cig during our sushi party in the fire pit. Lit her cig in the fire pit.
Don't remember that.
And then I have a gorgeous photo that makes me so happy of Chef Joe lighting up a cig using the toaster. Like, there were no... Yes. Like, in the absence of a lighter, he stuck the cig from his mouth, Dan, into the toaster like this. It was amazing. Amazing. So, cigs, funeral, missed. Those are the hot words. Those are the buzzwords for BB14. Just an incredible time. A moment in time, really.
Honestly, like, I look at that season, I'll be honest, as not extremely enjoyable because it was so much work. However, the things that I think about enjoying was spending time with you, Mike, and Janelle, but like you in particular, because like I'd seen you on and I'm like, okay, on 12, like she's hilarious, but then to like see you every morning with like a jumbo size mug of coffee, and the Dunkin' coffee was like premium. Not everyone had access to it. You dumped a half a cinnamon into it. I'm like, I really, that's like the stuff I enjoyed about that season were those moments. But like when I think about it as a whole, I mean, it was a freaking grind, like a big time
Okay.
grind. Yeah.
I feel the same way. And what's funny is that was for both of us our second season, and I felt the same way. Like I didn't somewhat enjoyable, yes, with like certain people, but overall, no, not enjoyable. Like season 12 to me was a
fun.
party
Yeah,
by
it's fun.
comparison.
Yeah.
Yes. But when I talked to Ian, he said the same thing about 14 versus 22. He loved 14, thought it was so fun. It was so great, which I really like chalk up to just like your first experience. You can never recreate it. You
Yeah.
can never go back and do it again for the first time. You're so challenged in a different way when you have to kind of return for the second time, and you've seen behind the curtain and you kind of know too much to really be able to enjoy it on a day-to-day basis, because he did not enjoy All Stars 2. Like he did not have fun on that season, thought it was terrible. And I'm like, that's how I feel about 14. Like, of course I loved certain parts of it, but overall I was miserable. Miserable.
But the difference is like you did very well on both your seasons, and I can see for him, like, no shade, he didn't. He got bounced early in All Stars, right? Didn't he?
Yeah. Somewhat.
Yeah.
Like, but I didn't do that well either, Dan.
You were gonna win the whole game. What do you mean you didn't do well?
But I didn't like perform well. Like I didn't
I thought you
like
did.
place well. You know what I mean? Like I made jury barely. I was the second one to jury. That's not exactly like a
Speaking
gold
of,
banner
finish at the end, because we've texted about it, but I got questions for you at the end of this.
Of course.
About
Tell me.
The difference in $500,000 and not $500,000. But that's for another time. You can use this as like, I don't know if you use teasers for your Patreon stuff, but
yeah.
Within the past 24 hours. A certain someone that I haven't talked to in multiple years. I just thought it was a little ironic that she reached back out in the comments, stirring stuff up, just right before that we had.
Who could you be talking about? Our resident nurse / preschool teacher? Is that who we're discussing right now? Acetaminophen and an ace bandage on the way. How many of your bandages did she apply?
I don't know what you're talking. I just like, this is something that's like deeply erased in my head. So you have to bring that back up. I don't know what you're genuinely, I don't know what you're talking about.
You were wearing bandages every 5 minutes. Like, why were you so bandaged? You know what? Bandages played a huge role in season 14 as well. You got bandages on the fingers. You got bandages on your leg.
I just remembered my favorite moment from the season. When Zingbot passed out, and do you remember that?
Dan, she died before our eyes. She fell ashen out of the suit, gray-faced, not breathing, and was brought back to life with those like cracky salts that they put under the nose. Like, we witnessed a death that season.
So for context, people don't know, there's this person wearing this like huge mascot hard plastic suit, and she stood over some sort of vent that pumped like carbon dioxide into the suit, and then she passed out. Sorry.
She had a heat stroke and died. And then she comes out of the suit. First of all, we didn't know who was in there because they don't actually talk. So they undid the latches. Okay, no, hold on. I got to back up. Dan, at first we thought that it might be just part of the competition because the baby had just been born. And like in the 50s, like I Love Lucy, the dad would pass out. Like, here's the baby, and the dad would be like, oh. Yeah. So there was a brief pause where we were like, is this the skit? Like, we kind of thought that it might be intentional. And then the next thing you knew, the emergency door flies open and in runs a medic with his little toolkit. And we're like, oh my God, like Zingbot actually just died. They undid the latches. I will never forget it. As they start to pull the top half, it's only 2 pieces, top, bottom piece. They start to pull top piece off. First come the arms. Like the arms just like flopped out, and we just see like these gray hands, and then comes the head, eyes going to nowhere, like the most empty void absolutely dead, glazed over, open, scary open eyeballs. Who passes out with their eyes open? Oh my God. The eyeballs were open and they just fell out like this.
Didn't you scream she's gone limp? I feel like, did you scream that?
Yes. I was like, ah! Like I thought that she was straight up dead. The color was unnatural. Okay. Everything was reading dead. So here comes, the medic like pops, he cracks these things. So she starts to get back. First of all, they tried to rush us out of the backyard. They're like, get out, get out. She comes back too. And then they cart her away through the secret exit door. And then they're like, okay, Frank, you're going to go take the veto from the We're like, wait, we're still on? Like, there was like no pause. It was just like they carted this dead girl out of the backyard. And then we had to resume giving Frank his veto. It was the most out of body experience. And then we go back inside. And of course, everyone is like semi-traumatized except for you, who you're just like, this is the greatest thing that ever happened. We're all like, licking our wounds like, oh God, like is she okay? I remember them telling us that she was okay. But then more than anything, I remember the night of the finale when we went into the basement party, this girl runs up to me with this very long ponytail and is like, hey, I'm the Zing boy. I'm okay. I'm alive. And I was like, good. Oh my God. I'm so glad you're well. And I definitely think that they, for legal purposes, just like kept her happy. And they were like, here's your 2 free tickets. We'll even give you 2 free drinks at the basement party for your silence. And she was like, okay, can't wait to see everybody. Anyway, she lived, and who knows where she is now. I'd love to find her.
Yeah, we should look her up.
We straight up watched her die. Like she died.
It was hilarious. And it wasn't hilarious that, it was kind of hilarious that Zingbot passed out, but your reaction to me is like, that's a core memory that I haven't accessed in 14 years? That's how long ago? Yeah. Anyways.
It was crazy. And then, by the way, they've continued to bring back Zingba. Like, we have shown you, because in season 12, there was a bit of an overheating as well, but we just kept bringing that thing back as if it's not like a colossal liability, as if we don't know that we are setting someone up to potentially stroke out and die. It's too good of a bit. We got to bring it back every season. Get the Zingbot in here. Just get someone cheap who's not likely to sue if it all goes wrong. Unbelievable, Dan. Unbelievable.
Speaking of, I don't want to derail too much. Do you recap Big Brother? Have you done that, or have you just done Traitors?
I did it for the first time last season, which was great because Rachel was on. And so it was like it was perfect because I had just watched season 12, which was Rachel and both of our OG seasons. And then we went right into 27, and Rachel being on was just perfect.
She did pretty well, right? Did she do well?
She was doing extremely well up until a twist took her out. And oh my God, I feel like you will be able to relate to this because everyone was super mad and like calling for, producers' heads on platters, basically. And I find myself somewhat in the camp of like, not that I'm like condoning every decision they make. I usually think, why didn't you call me? I could have made this a million times better. However, I know that they didn't want that to happen. And I realized that it was a possibility, but I think that they thought that it was such like a long shot possibility that it was worth the roll of the dice. And if somebody would have gone who everyone hated, no one would have cared. It was their worst case scenario unfolding before their eyes. And so I like truly kind of felt not bad for them, but like, when everybody is like calling for them to be fired or, we're going to stop watching the show. I'm like, guys, they didn't want this to happen either. This is like the worst case scenario.
See, I have a different take. I have 2 things I want to say. One is I don't think they care. Like, I really like, I'm serious. Like, I genuinely like, it's like they have a job. Their job is to produce the show. And it's like however the dice rolls, it is. It's like, I'm sure they like bummed to see Rachel go and like, cause they like her. Yeah. But like, I think it's just like Zingbot on to the next one. Like really, like the more I've been a part of this, it's like, we're making a TV show. Yes, we know and this is not taking anything away from Rachel, cause I think she's great TV. I'm sure there'll be a hit in the ratings, but also like, they're not going to cancel Big Brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But the second thing you said is you're like, hey, they should have called me. I'd do a better job. You would go back in there for a third time, and I'm not
Oh,
judging.
no. I'm talking about why don't they call me for creative?
Oh.
I am nothing if I am not the greatest think tank of ideas that is just an untapped resource. Like, why does no one ask me, Dan? I am nothing but good ideas up here, and no one ever asks for them. It's so frustrating to me. Why is no one saying, hey, Brittany, what do you think? I can tell you exactly what to do every single time, and no one's asking. It's so frustrating to live this life. You don't understand.
So what would it honestly? So let's get this out there. What would it take for you to go back in for a third time?
Definitely no way 90 days. No.
I'm saying 90.
Way.
What would it take for 90 days?
Oh, I don't even know. I don't think I would do 90 days no matter what. I feel like my mental max capacity is like 30 days, which is like traders. And even by the end of 30 days, you don't want me anymore. I am unwell. You know what I mean? I'm scraping by. I'm not firing on all cylinders anymore. I have an unhealthy attachment to this family, this husband and these children. It's like, are they annoying me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Yes. But do I feel like my soul would shrivel up? Yes. Both things are true. You know, I don't think that I didn't even do it well before I had kids. I don't see a world where I could function.
You don't have to tell me a number, but if CBS called and said 90-day season, here's a realistic check. Like
a realistic one?
Like large enough where you're like, okay, if I go and lose, I'm still okay. And I'm actually really good. You wouldn't do it for 90 days?
I don't know. I wouldn't do 90 days. They asked me to do All Stars too. And
they
I
did?
said, yeah. And it was like right when COVID was getting going, COVID was hipping in and happening. Somebody had to homeschool those kids, Dan, and it's not going to be Ryan. It's not going to be that guy. So I said no. That I don't think I could ever do 90 days. Now, if it was going to be like life transforming money, which is not realistic whatsoever, obviously I can be bought. Yeah. But it's not going to be life transforming money. Yeah. I know what's within reason, and I couldn't do 90 days. And I thought that we all agreed on that. I thought we were all in an alliance. And then Rachel broke my trust, stabbed me right in the back. I thought that we all had an agreement.
I don't want to put other people's business out there, but I'm curious because I think, do you know what do you know what she got paid to go back?
Ish. Roughly.
Okay.
I wonder if we got paid this is actually very funny because do you remember on season 14, you may not have even heard about this or you may not remember it, but on Janelle's way out the door, when she realized that she was going, one of the things that she did was outed to the newbies that we got paid so much more than them to go back. And that actually was a huge part of the reason that they hated the coaches and that they were like, we are not voting for a coach to win. That was part of the reason. It was like a huge thing. Chef Joe especially. Like they were so salty.
So it's Janelle's? I never knew that. I mean, it's funny until the realization hit where like...
Yeah, where it cost you.
I never knew that.
She told Joe how much money we got paid to go in and play. And remember that this was 2012, so they were making what, $750, $800 a week?
Yeah.
And they were so salty about the fact.
I don't remember that. I don't remember hearing about that.
Yeah. That was like a very real thing, was that she told Joe, the worst person to tell too. Like if you're going to tell one freaking person, by the time that Joe finally goes, it's probably inflated to we were paid $6 million. You know what I mean? Like the worst person, it's just the pot grows and grows and grows over time. But yeah, she had a lot to do with that anti-coach sentiment. And it's kind of funny because I love somebody who knows that they're going and they, like on Survivor, they dump the rice or they throw out the rations or whatever. Fantastic. But when I'm one of the coaches and my players are now coming to me going, hey, did you really get paid like a whole bunch of money just to show up? I'm like, thanks. That's fantastic. I'm so glad you heard about that.
I didn't know that.
Oh my God. Dan, here's something else that you may not know about 14, which I just recapped and talked about. I was there in that jury meeting, so you wouldn't know this because you've never been to jury. You when you go in and you do your jury round table, that is the last time that you get to talk to each other before the finale, except for they take you to a room where you sit down and you come up with the questions you're going to ask the final two.
Okay.
So those are not genuinely like, I didn't come up with my question. You sit together and as a group, you come up with the questions and then they just dole them out to whoever.
Why do you think that? I mean, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Like, because if you have a question you want to know, you don't get to ask that question.
Not necessarily. They just give you a card that has what question you're going to be asking, but they get to assign those questions. You do come up with the questions as a group. So like, I think that Chef Joe's was very coded of like, why did you use scripture or whatever? You know what I mean? Like it was like light to whatever his real sentiments were. But like my question was super lame. It was like, why do you think you would win? As if that's what I would come up with, you know? But I remember being in that room and that besides the jury segment, which I was getting the read, but I don't necessarily know if other people were getting the read. In that room, it was so obvious how much production not necessarily wanted you to win. That makes it sound unfair, but didn't want them to be hung up on the like morality, because that's what it was coming down to, was like, you know, that you were basically a horrible, terrible spawn of Satan, and that we should apply biblical principles to the game of Big Brother, and you should be, you know, unable to receive any votes as such. And I remember just how frustrated the environment was from production side in that room, that they kept going back to this thing and it was driving them crazy. And in fact, I said this on Patreon. I'm a little bit scared to say it online, but one of the people associated with production actually said something to the effect of like, I literally don't care what the moral code is. I would do anything to win this. And I remember Chef Joe's face specifically whenever the person said this thing, and Chef Joe was like couldn't believe, like blasphemy, like where's the holy water, like exorcism required, like freaking out. But it was so obvious that production was so frustrated by this group of jurors. Like they were really, really, really pissed off at them. And
I have a question. Is it a room? Are there cameras and microphones, or is it like what level of producer? And you're all in it, sitting there, and you're like writing down, or you're discussing what level of is it? Diary room producer, higher than diary room producers are in there.
Higher.
Are we talking ceiling producers, like the
ceiling?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a ceiling and associates.
Okay.
And you say, really the point of the sit down is let's come up with the questions we're going to ask the final two. But I just remember, because it becomes a discussion somewhat. It's like, okay, well, I kind of want to ask this. And they were just so frustrated by the jury wanting to beat that dead horse of like, oh, did you? And that was largely driven by Frank. But Frank could so easily convince them that like this was the right way.
Yeah.
And I think kind of going back into what we were talking about before about people like curating their image in modern day reality television, I think even then it really had less to do with like a personal investment for these people and more of like, oh, how will we be perceived if we co-sign this? Like if we say that this is okay, will that reflect badly on us? And I think that was like part of poisoning the well, because of course, like if you know you didn't win and you know that you want to be, say, I'm just going to throw something out there, a famous chef. Okay, am I as a famous chef now, are people going to be like, oh, I don't like you because you're on the side of morally wrong? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I think the thing is like that doesn't affect, like if you're a famous painter or you're famous whatever, or you have a talent, you're either good at it enough to be like when you get off the show, oh, like this person's got it. It's not going to be based on your decision you make.
But when you're in that bubble, that fear is like, especially when somebody's shoving it down your throat.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what they just couldn't. I feel like he very effectively preyed on their fears about their potential future or whatever. And then also just like how it would be perceived. How would this be perceived by the general audience? And he did it really effectively, but I'm telling you, I was very frustrated. All of production, they were
I never knew that.
frustrated.
Because you and I've never, you guys, I mean, outside of like us joking about it, we've never talked about it. But like,
Yeah.
for me, like I also look at it like I dropped the ball in the speech, but also like I come from the unique perspective. And I was talking about this earlier, oddly enough, like on season 10, I don't know how it was for 12. On season 10, the jury talk was like 2-3 hours long. Like, and then it's not live. And so like when you play a game where you upset a lot of people, there's a lot of damage control to do. And I was not prepared to do that at that time.
I think that that's such a hard, okay. I think that I say this about traders a lot. If you were to just play with the lineup and you put a different batch of people in every time, you have a different outcome every single time.
Yeah.
Like you're going to have a completely different outcome. The type of jury that you got, I don't think you could replicate that. And I don't necessarily think that you could like know that it was going to go that way. It is so hard to read a jury. People don't understand that either. Like in season 12, before I went to jury, I thought everyone loved Enzo and would vote for Enzo. I'm blindsided when I get to jury and everyone's like, we're not voting for Enzo. He didn't do anything all season. And I'm like, what? I thought you were all his best friend. It's so hard to get a read on that. And I don't think that you could have predicted just how salty, not just the fact that they're salty, but also what their relationships were in the jury house that maybe didn't even exist so much in the house. Like Ashley and Frank were tighter in the jury house than they were in the Big Brother house. You may not have been able to accurately read, like in the future, they're going to bone and he's going to have a lot of, say over Ashley. Like those things are, I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like it's so difficult to understand.
I mean, I remember feeling like I can't take Danielle because she's so well liked.
Right.
Like that's genuinely like, and it's, I mean, you sound a certain way saying, but that's genuine how I felt. I'm like, if she's there, everyone likes her. I'm going to get cooked. And then the other thing I thought in my head was like, just me getting to the end is enough to win. And both of those were completely wrong,
Right.
So
it's just, you were really, truly not, I don't know if it makes you feel worse or better. You were up against an impossible ask anyway. The only way that you had the chance to win, and you couldn't have known this, I don't think, before, was to be against another coach, because I didn't either. None of us really understood how deep the anti-coach sentiment really truly was. But it was super real. And I don't think that we realized that.
see, and I feel like I wish I would have known that, because maybe I could have like played the opposite angle of like, hey, like, do you want to be perceived as someone who doesn't vote for the best player and get scorched by, but like I didn't even, that wasn't even in my mindset of like people are like anti-coach.
And like you couldn't have known that both Frank and Shane were both like super affected and salty. Someone like Frank, who almost made it on the show multiple times, who was very willing to tell us that he had like studied all these manipulation tactics and he had like done the psychology work behind it. Would you have thought that he would not vote for the best player? Of course not. Because as someone who is like a huge fan of the game, you just assume that, of course, they're going to recognize game. You know what I mean? You couldn't have predicted that ego outweighs all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm trying to like put myself back in that seat and like thinking like where the votes are going to go. I think I remember like, I'm like, okay, I got Danielle, I got Jen, and I got Joe. And I'm like, it's going to come down to Brittany. Like that's in my head. I'm like, I got no shot at Frank. Shane's mad. And Ashley, I thought was maybe a toss up, but I thought you were like the linchpin really, but it didn't matter.
You were so far from having Joe, Dan.
I know.
Oh my
I just
God.
like,
you were so far.
You know
from
what? I
having
work.
Joe.
I mean, I work so hard. I could tell you Joe's where he grew up, the block, everything. I'm like, this has got to work. And then, anyways.
And I got to witness it with my own 2 little eyeballs. And then I got to carry that wisdom with me forward into many other shows. And yet, have I ever been able to deliver on the lessons you gave me? No, Dan, I'm too lazy. I'm too tired. I still don't want to go talk to you about your birthday cake. I still don't want to talk to you about that Christmas. You know, I don't. I'm exhausted.
Well-
I don't have it in me, Dan. I could never. I can't.
I wish I can't talk. Let's talk after One's Destination
Okay.
X season 2 airs, because I will say you're gonna get some vintage.
Yay!
But that's
that's exciting.
But still,
one of the people I would always like talk about with that was Jen. Like, you would work Jen, and Jen was one of the people that, to me, I wrote off early on as not being a gamer and just like, nah. Like I feel like I'll just go make a coffee or whatever. I'll go talk to Janelle some more. Like, I'm not gonna waste my time. And then like ends up winning by this crazy, Frank got DQ'd from the competition for cheating.
That was wild.
And yes, like she just happens to win this veto, and then all the stars align. You know what I mean? But that is the relentless work that you did all summer long. That like when it came time for it to pay off, paid off. And that's huge. I learned that lesson from you again. I just can't do anything with it, sadly. I'm too tired, but I did learn it. I do respect it.
Well, that's the thing, and everyone's like, there is that image that Paramount Plus put out like last week to like play off the UFC fight, and it's like Dan's superpower is psychological manipulation. And it's not that. It's just building a relationship where like, here's who I am and here's who I really am, and like it's really, for the most part, when I play these games, like I'm not faking being interested in someone. Like sometimes you have to a little bit, especially 90 days. But it's like, here's who I am, but he will never do this. And then you do it because it's a game,
And that was where you don't understand this yet because you haven't been in the Skank Tank. But I bought a soundboard and I loaded like some really fun.
Can I
sounds
hear
on it.
some?
Well, I can't show them to you because I can't do it on Riverside. I can only do it when I'm recording. But my soundbite for our resident acetaminophen is "Say y'all," because what do we love more than an accent work bit? An accent work bit is everything. Anyway, so every time that I mention our resident acetaminophen, I click the "Say y'all" button, and it's like "Say y'all."
So
it's so good.
I like to wing stuff. So
Okay.
let's call her. Should we put her on speakerphone right now? When's the last time you've talked to her?
Dan, I've never talked to her, not one time since the finale. I'll die.
What do you mean?
Are you really doing it?
Why not?
I'll die.
How about this? Because she won't be able to hear you, but just because of audio. What if I call her?
Fine.
Do you think she'll answer? Let's do this. Let's go. Do you think she'll answer?
Are you gonna bring up the psychological manipulation thing?
Yeah, because I didn't say when I put the thing out there, like I talked about it on Twitch, and I didn't say the name of the person because that's not who I am. I just said, hey, someone responded to with an interesting reaction. But I never said it was her because I just don't I'm not, I don't want to fully put people on blast, but let's call her. Let's just see.
I'm gonna die right now. What if she answers the phone with y'all?
I have to tell her right away.
This can't be who I think it is.
Hey, real quick, I just have to preface this by saying I am live in front of 1,000 people, and I'm on Brittany's podcast. She can hear you, but you can't hear her. How are you?
Hi, guys. Oh, I'm okay. Just very pregnant and miserable. What's up?
Well, congratulations. When are you due?
August 25th.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you know why I'm calling?
I have no idea why you're calling.
You have absolutely no idea why I'm calling.
Is it the call out on Instagram? Hell, I don't know, Dan. You are a cannon, like a loose cannon. What is it?
A loose, you think, okay. I'm a loose cannon.
Yeah. Duh.
So how come you called me out in Instagram comments?
Because, oh, come on, Daniel. Who wouldn't have known that was me? You would have said if it was Brittany or anybody else, you would have been like, oh, Brittany clapped at this, blah, blah, blah. Why did you also lie and say we hadn't spoken in 12 years?
When is the last time we talked?
Oh, my God. Really? Like every year? I even have text messages when I'm at my wedding, hi baby.
Oh yeah, like I always send you. I always send you like congratulations, like that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But we haven't like chopped it up about Big Brother stuff ever. It's more of just like, hey, how are you?
No, when I lived in Seattle, you called me because you were going to come out. And I was going to meet up with you, and you had a Seattle trip.
Oh, for the real player stuff.
Yeah, and then there was the EW article that we talked about later.
Oh,
you know,
sure.
where I was talking about.
Yeah.
Like there was multiple conversations where we've talked over the years, not just inside. And then your book.
Okay.
Your book you wrote.
Yeah.
We talked several times about that.
Okay. Anyways, do you still watch Big Brother?
I haven't watched it in a couple years, but yes, I do. I do like to watch it. Why? What's up?
I was just wondering. Also, like, if that's the case, you never sent me did you watch Traders that I was on?
I did. I did watch it. I didn't watch it when it was airing. I like watched it a couple weeks later, and then I like streamed the whole thing. I did.
Yeah, and you probably enjoyed when I got kicked off, right?
No, actually.
Come on. No, since we're all being honest here, you enjoyed when I got kicked off.
No, I wanted to see you do more. I mean, you do understand, like, I still have like a pride thing attached to you, and I want you to do well, right?
So let's just say in an alternate universe where me, you, and Brittany come back for like an super Omega All Stars Big Brother season. Like, we don't need to talk, like we're good, right?
What do you mean, like we're good? Like, oh, so you don't want to be good? I'm fine going against you.
No, meaning like we walk in, we just like kind of do like the eye thing, and we're locked in for another season. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I've always loved Brittany. I would never go against her, ever. But yeah, I mean, I would be fine with you, Daniel. There's nothing that I want your demise or anything like that.
All right. Well, good. Well, I just want to say hi real quick, and hope you're well, and good luck with everything in August.
Well, thank you. Is that why you called me? Was why I called you out?
Yeah, and also just have like a little mini reunion, even though like you can't hear Brittany. I'm like, oh, this will be fun. We're talking about Big Brother 14.
Well, oh, that's awesome. Well, yeah, I miss you guys. I hope y'all are well. And thanks for the phone call.
All right. See you, Danielle.
Bye.
Bye. One ring. Sorry.
One ring.
No.
Oh my God! It was instantaneous.
No, because it's like I'm conflicted, right? Because like I go back and I think about that, and it's like I feel like people who don't see it coming take it really hard. And like for me, it's never personal, you know, like it's.
Yeah.
But I feel like she took it hard, you know.
You know what's crazy? When I was rewatching the first episode and you drafted your team, and I just thought to myself, what was Dan thinking? Like, what were you actually thinking? Because objectively, in my opinion, you did not do a good job of making your players like well-rounded, dynamic. You didn't cover all the bases. Like your picks felt very strange to me. And I really would like to know what you were thinking. But before you explain yourself, it was actually brilliant because and I don't think that you did it on purpose. You could not have realized how devoted and loyal Danielle would be to you. Just like, oh my God, still is. One ring.
I mean, like,
I
hold
never
on.
answer the phone
Let me
for anyone.
And like because I want to be very transparent. Can you see on your iPhone like when you've talked to someone, or it doesn't keep record? It doesn't do that, does it?
Yes. Yeah.
How do I do it? How do I do it? Do you know?
Just search in your messages, open your messages, and then at the top, search the person's name, and then all of your history with them will pop up.
But it won't say phone calls though, will it? Anyways. No, I mean, like, because I had last pick, right? I had third pick, right? I had third and fourth, if I remember.
Yeah.
So who
you got to be third. First, you were
because it was like Frank Shane or Shane Frank, and then I had the pick.
You got to be picks 4, 5, and then dead last. No, yeah.
Did you pick first? Who had? I don't remember how that went.
I got the very first pick, and I picked Shane.
And then Mike took Frank.
Mike took Frank. Janelle took Will.
Okay, so I think.
And then you picked Kara.
Kara, yeah, and I think somewhere in there, Danielle. Like when I met Danielle, I knew she had watched, and I knew that she was eager to be on my team. Like I had no idea. Like you said, I had no idea it was going to be that kind of loyalty, but I knew she would be coachable. And then I think I picked Kara because I thought she would be well liked because she was really reserved. But I remember,
which was fair. And Kara also was like young, she's fit. Like that was fine. But then for you to pick them both back to back because they seemed like such similar type of players was surprising to me, because what I was trying to do was play basically statistics. Who usually wins this game? A young, athletic dude.
Yeah.
Like that is who normally wins the game of Big Brother, especially at that time. Like I feel like since then it's been a little bit more diverse, but at that time specifically, it was like a pretty, you can pretty much count on a young, fit dude is going to do well in the game of Big Brother. So that's why I picked Shane first. Your picks to me were just a little bit more off the wall, being that they were like a similar demo.
Yeah. And I think I remember thinking like, okay, I don't want any part of Ian, because I felt like, you know, he could be a big target because he's super smart. He was also like super awkward. I wanted no part of Willie because like you can see him and you're like, okay, this dude is Russell Hantz, right?
Yes.
And then the older players were like, I'm not going to take an older player, which is like humbling now because on Destination X, I'm the oldest dude there. I mean, there's some moments when I'm like I am like. I didn't say the Joe of the season, but I'm like, I am like the old guy. I'm the old guy.
And I think every day about how I'm almost the age Kathy Hillis was on season 12. I think about that every single day when I congratulate myself for getting out of bed, Dan. Every day. It's just unbelievable to me. You know what though? I think that you would have done such a good job with Willie. I really do. And not that we have to spend the whole time talking about picks, but I do think you went into it with more of a genuine coach attitude.
Yeah.
And I went into it more with paranoia that we weren't always going to be coaches and kind of self-preservation type mentality. So I was not a great coach. Like, let's be so honest. I was not great at like the coaching aspect of it. I think that you actually were very good at that. And I think that you could have really done something with him that I wasn't able to do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think you're a good match for a coach for him. I thought, like, you know what I mean? Like he was like a bulldog, and you're Brittany and funny and witty, and sometimes stuff doesn't land. But I'll tell you this, and I really liked Kara. She was hard to coach. I don't know if you remember. This is what I remember about thinking, did I make a mistake? Was that something was going on, and we were outside, and she was really nervous. Like we got locked outside.
Oh.
And I remember talking to her. I'm like, hey, like, here's what we need to do. Take a deep breath, calm down. And like, I couldn't calm her down. And I'm like, okay, I thought I'd be able to get to her. And I think it was just a matter of for her, because she's so sweet. But like, there's like a lot of anxiety when you're like locked out of the house and you can't get in.
She would have never survived that Zingbot death. She would have crumbled into a pile of tears. Oh, we just watched someone die.
Yeah.
You gotta have a thick skin to be on this show. You know what I mean? Yeah, so the picks I did think were a little bit odd, but I think that you could have probably been more effective. I would yell at Willie a lot, and he would let me yell at him, and he would spar with me to some degree, but I definitely was not good for his mental longevity. Let's just be honest about it.
Yeah.
All I did was poke the bear.
Yeah, he needed someone like when because he was going to pop off no matter what, but he needed someone when he was at the breaking point to be like, literally, you come with me because my game's on the line if you get kicked out for headbutting someone.
Totally.
Yeah.
And is that person me? No.
Yeah.
Again, I'm like, you're an idiot. Bye. I'm not talking. Like, definitely not the right mix. I took a ton of questions for you, Dan,
let's do
by
it.
the way.
Let's do
that
it.
I need to like, can we like, I know that your time is precious, etc.
No, which by the way, I do want to clarify that I really want to do this, but you also know, like, I have a 9, 8, and 4-year-old.
Yes,
I'm
you're in the
coaching 2
trenches.
baseball teams, so it's like if the one thing I didn't want you to think is because I'm not responding. It's not because I don't want to. It's like, okay, let me talk to my wife. Let me see what schedule do I have where we don't, so it's not that, because
Dan,
I would do this any day of the week with you.
As I have already covered, I know that you're choosy, and I know that you are hard to get. You're a catch. Okay, we are all aware of this fact.
But you never, like, I always like talking to you, so this is not a hard ask at all. And I was wondering, because some of your S words have been coming in my Twitch chat or saying, "Are you going to do Brittany's Patreon? Are you going to do
yeah.
Brittany's Patreon?" I'm like, I will, but she has to ask me. You know,
I don't want to like go out on a limb here, but I do think that they are more excited for me to talk to you than literally any other guest I've ever had. Genuinely.
Well, I'm just
Like,
excited to be here. Really.
The peeps are clamoring. Okay.
Well,
I mean, they sent me all these questions, which.
Well, I was telling everyone on Twitch, I'm like, in all the shows that we do, there's like a handful of people, and like I didn't have the word that like you keep in touch with, and I'm like, because, and then I'm careful with my words, and you're like, well, because you respect them. I'm like, yeah, I do. Like you have a normal. Let me rephrase this. You have a life outside of reality TV. Like reality TV is like the sprinkles on your ice cream. You still have the ice cream without the sprinkles if you want it. So,
And the
anyways.
ice cream is so good. That's what makes it. That's what makes you be able to be choosy, is because the ice cream is so good.
It
You're
is.
like,
Yeah, life's good.
When I get the sprinkles, it's great. One of the things that I also loved about 14, whenever we would talk to Mike Boogie, which Mike Boogie was objectively very funny. He would crack us up a lot. Would be when we would make fun of all the newbies for acting like they were going to have Thanksgiving together and stuff. And we just knew, because we had done it before, that like it's so unrealistic. And so we would crack this joke about gassing up the RV. And he would be like, yeah, we're going to gas up the RV. I'm going to roll through Alabama. I'm going to make my way down to Florida. And we would just like laugh about this and mock them like openly to their faces, because we knew how unrealistic that was. But when you're brand new to it and it's your first season, you really do think like we are blood brothers forever now. Like, I'm going to see you every Christmas. You're going to be right there next to Nana.
Well, and that's where I'm going to fan out, because you're sparking like old memories. I remember like a fondness of like being on the outdoor couch sitting with you, Mike, and Janelle. I'm like, as a huge Big Brother fan, I'm like, pinch me. Like, this is amazing. Like, it was so much fun because I always had such a respect for the game and Mike and Janelle, and I knew that, you were up and comer. I'm like, I really genuinely enjoyed those times, because it's like, it's such a bizarre world. Like, I grew up like watching Mike in season 2, and I'm like, here I am playing with him. I mean, like, it was amazing. I loved that part of that season so much.
Well, now I'm going to stroke your ego a little bit, because I said this a lot of times when I was recapping season 14, but I also thought that Boogie was a very good player.
Yeah.
In a very, very opposite way of you, though. You're way more of like a long game person. And I say this a lot when I talk about you with Traders too. Traders simply does not film enough hours of the day for you to replicate a Big Brother game on Traders. It's not enough time. You genuinely are on camera on Traders a maximum of 5 hours out of the day. The time that you get to run around and do your scurrying and your gaming is minimal. An hour and a half, 2 hours maybe.
Max,
It is so little time. So much of what the Traders experience is separated and off camera. And the difference in Big Brother, I mean, it's completely different than Big Brother, where you have time to go sit with Jen City and talk about her guitar. You have time to go sit with Chef Joe and hear about how his son backflipped off of a roof. Like, you get to hear all these, you really get that emotional investment, which is for many reasons impossible on Traders. Not just the time, but also the mentality that people go into Traders with is very much more transactional. Like, they're seeing it as like a transactional, we're just here for a television show. The emotions get really deep on Big Brother because of the time, but also just the mind frame of people going into the game. It's just a completely different experience. But when it goes back to Mike Boogie, the thing about Mike Boogie was he tried 0 on the social game. He didn't try to act like your friend. He spent all day in bed. He never gave you any, notion of like you were ride or dies. Like, he didn't even try to play that game. But then when he would come to you with a really good argument of why you should vote Janelle out that week or whatever, it made it almost more impactful, because you were like, I know you're not my friend, but you're just presenting me with this set of facts and this opportunity. And sometimes that makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? the opposite is you, who does all of the day-to-day grind and just emptying the social tank and emptying the social battery. But then when you need those relationships to come into play, they do come into play, and they're very, very valuable. So I always thought that he was a good Big Brother player, just not in the same way that you are. He could deliver a really good argument, though. Like, he could come up to you and be like, this is why you should get rid of that person. And it would be like a well-formed, you know, articulate argument where you would go, oh, wait, like, does that make sense? I did think that he was still good. Lazy AF, but like, if I'm going to have to be one or the other, I would always have to go the Boogie route. I could never go the U route.
Well, I'll tell you this about Mike. He's done two things. One, he gave me the best advice ever, if you can believe it. After I got off Big Brother 10, and you know, when you get off reality TV for the first time, you have all these ideas. He's like,
yeah,
Dan, go home, go back to your job, go to your family. And like, anyone could have told me that, I'm not going to listen. But because he was on Big Brother 10 as like a guest, and like, he told me that, I'm like, okay, like, I respected him as a Big Brother player. So I did that. And that was some of the best advice I ever got. The second thing he did was, I've been scared for my life one time in the Big Brother house. One time. And I don't think I've ever told anyone this, but it's in 14. I'm down to Danielle. Danielle is on the block against, I think, JoJo maybe. And it's like, okay, we all have the plan. JoJo's going. And like right before the last vote, before we go to break, he leans over to me and whispers, goes, I'm sorry, man, it's you. And like, my heart sank. Cause like, you know, if Danielle got voted out, I was gone too. Mm-hmm. And I was like, for like 3 seconds, he let me sit. He's like, I'm just playing. But like, I thought I was cooked. Like, really, like, you know, because I thought he's that good. You know, he really was that good. And
yeah.
But yeah, it's Mike.
I thought that he was good too, but oh my God, watching it back, like I always knew that you were good, and I always, obviously I watched it with my own eyes. I coined the term mist. Thank you. That was my invention.
You did.
Thank you.
You did.
So I always knew that, and I've said that for years and years, but watching it back, oh my God, it's to see it in like the edited, condensed version is truly insane. And what's crazy was how naive we were, kind of not realizing it was that big of a deal. Like, you too, like, it was almost like you were sort of unaware of how big the funeral was, and how big the funeral would be, and how it would like live on in Big Brother infamy. But living it, we were just like, oh, you know, another one of Dan's doing Dan. Like, we didn't think it was that big of a deal. And then to watch it back was like, oh my God.
No, I was the same thing. Like, I got off in the interviews, they kept asking me about this. I'm like, why are they asking me about this? I thought the big deal was me talking Ian and Danielle of dropping. I know. I'm like, that's like my best move ever. And it's like that. No one ever talked about it.
Dan, that was so insane to watch. And again, I'll tell you this, that was something we didn't know about on the jury. We don't have that information. Also, you doing the Shane thing, we didn't really know about that either. All we had was Shane's word, which was Shane walks out and very like casually is like, yeah, all I'm going to say is Danielle was HOH, and yet here I am. But we didn't get the full story. Like, we didn't have the scope of it on the jury. Not that I necessarily think that it would have mattered, because again, it was just, you were up against an unwinnable jury. However, I will say, like, until I watched it, I don't know that I really like understood the impact of, oh my God, just one move after the next. Getting them to throw HOH, that is insane.
I know.
That is straight up insane. Like, oh my God, unbelievable. Yes, the funeral was crazy. Yes, it was very well executed, very well done. And I get that it makes like a jazzier show, and it makes more production value. There's more production value in it because everyone's crying. We're passing Kleenex. It's crazy. But getting people to throw the last HOH, what?
I know.
What?
But like,
it's crazy.
But I learned a lot that walking out of that season with everyone talking about that, and then you lean into it a little bit, but then also it's like, okay, if I ever do any more shows, like it's a crapshoot, right? Like, to win a show is very hard. There's a lot of luck involved, but I'm like, whatever show I go on, I'm going to try and make good TV how I can do it. You know, like to me, you're a leading star. I said this to the producers on Destination X. I go, I think I'm the greatest number 2 of all time, meaning you give me a Britney, I'm going to put her in a position where I'm going to get the best stuff out of Britney. If you put me in whatever, like that's how I feel. Like, I feel like if there's a moment, I'm gonna take it, but I'm not gonna be able to like produce a moment, right?
Yeah,
like
that makes sense.
Yeah, that's how I feel about what I can do. So
Oh man. It was so fun to go back and watch though. For every reason, for the bad stuff and the good. For the hilarious stuff like the SIGs, right? And just like the stupidity, for the headbutt. But then also really, really good gameplay. And then just the emotional flip-flopping, the backstabbing, the you gutting Danielle. It was just brilliant. It was so freaking good to watch, Dan. I loved every second of it. Okay. But I have to ask you some questions because I specifically told the skanks that I would. So
yes,
it's like
let's do it.
imperative.
Let's do it.
Okay. Do you prefer the three-player finale or older seasons where third place joins the jury round table and is able to contribute?
Say that again.
Okay. So do you prefer a 3-player finale or in the OG, like older seasons pre-7, the third place person would join the jury? And I think that the reason they're asking that is basically because of what I just said about how you made moves that we didn't even know about as the jury.
I see what you're saying. So like Danielle would have went to the jury house.
Yes.
Oh,
correct.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like another big turning point for me with Big Brother was watching Tyler. I thought Tyler played an amazing game, was aggressive, but didn't ever insult anyone. And then when he didn't win, and this is nothing against Casey, because I think Casey's a good winner too. But when he didn't win because I felt like Casey was nicer, which she was. Yeah. Like I'm like, okay, this is probably my time to stop watching. So I feel like anything that gives more time to someone to explain their game, I'm a fan of. So like, yeah, I would have loved to seen Danielle go to the jury house and explain what happened, because I think she would have advocated for me even after everything happened.
Yeah.
You know.
And they said, like, in hindsight, I think me being the only returner on the jury in 14 hurt Dan a ton. Yeah, absolutely it did.
Yeah.
Absolutely did. Okay. Do you ever run out of social battery in the Big Brother house, Dan?
When I'm playing a game on reality TV, no. In real life, it's hard for people to understand. I feel like you may get this a little bit because we've been in like hanging out in person, I think a little bit. I am the opposite in real life. Like I am, if there's a party, I'm hanging out on the side. Like I'm really chill. I'm not the center of attention. I like to just I'm a homebody. So you can imagine what like going on a blacked out tour bus for an extended period. Yes. So, so yeah, so like in Big Brother, that's what I'm there for. Like it's the way I look at it is like anytime I get a chance to play a game, it's like that's my sport. And it's very rare when you get a chance to play your sport, so I'm all in when I get a chance.
And when you get activated on a competition, you are the most annoying. Watching you run around and look for those quarters for the machine, and you were actually getting pissed. I was like, this was the most annoying, Dan, that we would just be like, no, you are going to be on this. You are in this alliance, whether you want to be here or not. We were like holding you hostage in that alliance. You were trying, you wanted to bounce. You hated everybody. And like in that activated competitive mode that you would get in, it was like night and day.
That's
you are a quack packer till you die.
That's the one time I lost control of my emotions ever in Big Brother. Cause I'm like, if I don't win this, I'm done. Like I knew the writing on the wall.
Yes, you were like so mean to Ian.
Yeah.
Like you tried to like cut the line or like keep people from going. Oh my! And what was funny was that like even once that ended and you would go back to being your normal self, we were like, okay. It was like we would just forget about it or something. We were like, we forgot that he was such a jerk an hour ago. So funny. Okay, who would you have voted to win between Ian and Danielle if you were a final juror?
That's a good question. I'm trying to put myself in the actual lens of being there, not giving you like, the popular answer. I probably would have voted. I mean, I would have voted for Danielle just out of like two things.
That's the wrong answer, Dan.
I know, but that's
the wrong answer.
but that's like knowing what we know in the house. I'm like, okay, out of loyalty, also a little bit of ego, like, I'm her coach. But like that's back then, that's what I would have done. But I think like, I think Ian played a maneuverable game where he did what, like when he was in trouble, like he won. It's like what I tried. you know?
Yeah, like he won a competition
Yeah.
that he was going to go home if he didn't win. Like, and sometimes you just have to be able to win that competition. I never do, which is very unfortunate. But
Yeah.
but winners do.
Yeah.
And I agree with you on that. I think that I get the loyalty thing. Obviously, I voted for Ian, so I get that. Like, I get the loyalty thing, but
Like
I think
the
having
2026
just watched it,
the
there's no
2026
question.
answer is Ian, right? But like I'm giving you like the in the moment 2012 Dan.
moment.
Yeah. For sure.
I get that. And that's another thing that I was going to say about you getting so lucky with how loyal Danielle was. She was the most, well, maybe Frank and Boogie were,
Yeah.
Frank would have been that loyal to Boogie, I think. He would have never turned on Boogie. But second to that, she was the most loyal person in the house, I think.
Yeah.
Nobody else was as loyal to their coach as Danielle was to you.
No, there was not a moment where like I ever questioned her turning against me. I didn't know. Like I knew her close, but I'm like, you're smart.
Yeah.
You have other things going on. Mike, anyone else, I'm like, I don't know. Danielle, I'm like, I'm all in because I really believe she would never do anything.
And you were right.
Yeah.
I don't think she would have.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Either.
When Frank, I'm sorry, I skipped one. After the veto ceremony, when Brittany was nominated, you seemed to avoid interacting with her afterward.
Yeah.
Was that intentional, or was it just the emotion and the intensity of the moment?
No, I think because I genuinely liked you and liked having you in the house and enjoyed being around you. That was hard because it's like, if I could have done it to anyone else, I would have done that, you know? But it wasn't like, I don't remember. I think what I remember thinking is like, I can't explain everything because it'll blow up my spot, right? Like that's what I remember
I think
thinking.
that you were worried about how I was going to react. I think that you were like, how is she going to, what is she going to do? Is she going to blow up my spot? Is she going, like, I think that you were trying to like get a read on how I was going to digest it.
Yeah, I just remember thinking that like I didn't, I liked you in the game, but also like I just remember thinking I can't explain this to her. I don't remember why, but I felt like it would hurt me to explain it to you, which was not the right move. You know?
Well, I mean, it wasn't totally. I think that at the time it was very funny because watching it back, I delivered this ominous warning to you of like, Dan, it matters how you treat people.
And that resonated in my head, you know?
And what's funny is that did come back into play, except for I wasn't the one who was still mad. Like it was actually everybody else. So it was like this funny, ominous warning that came into play, but like not really for me. It was really strange. But I think in retrospect, I think that you were just trying to like figure out, okay, how am I going to now damage control this? Like read the temperature of the room. The way that I saw it at the time was you having made this big move. Is very obviously you made a big move and not even wanting to own it. And that was what was frustrating me, was that you weren't just owning it in the moment.
I think for me, it's like when I was thinking about doing it, I'm like, okay, this has a 5% chance of working.
Yeah.
And I planned the whole thing out, but I didn't plan for what happens if it works. Right. So I'm like, oh crap. Like, I didn't have a plan for after the plan, which is what I'm not good at. So
yeah. It was pretty funny to watch me deliver that warning though, knowing that like it actually held no weight for me, but then like weirdly it actually did for everybody.
And I think there was a little bit of part of me too that was like maybe a little surprised how mad you were, because I'm like, oh, like she'll get it, like she'll understand. Like I wasn't trying to get you out. I was trying to like stay in the game,
survive. Yeah. And do you remember how wasted I got the next night?
Yes, with Ian.
Blackout, Dan. I woke up shaking in my boots. I went to the diary room and was like, am I divorced? Have papers been served? Like, because I had no idea what I had done. I was so terrified. Dan, I was terrified.
No, you didn't do anything. It was funny though. I just remember it was late at night and you're like running around the backyard.
Yes. And I took a dip. I took a swim with Ian, and you were the one who made the joke about Ian and I just swimming laps together in the pool. And you said that it was like, the movie, the like National Lampoon movie or something. Yeah.
Yeah. I probably remember saying that. Yeah.
Yeah, because and that was me very much like reading the writing on the wall and being like, I'm going home and I'm just gonna like let loose. And I had that whole bottle of red wine, which is just a very tragic mistake. All things mistake. And then I started giving I was giving shit to Frank. I was like, oh man, Frank, you just cemented Dan's legacy. Wow, what a great player. And you were sitting there and you were like,
Yeah, I remember.
Like, choke this girl out.
I know.
And Frank was trying to defend himself and diminish what you had done, which, oh my God. All of it is just very coded for how the rest of the season went, is all I'm going to say. Okay. When Frank learned that he would have been evicted had the canceled eviction gone through, was that a genuine slip up or was there a strategic reason for letting the information
No, complete, unplanned, in the moment screw up. And I'm like,
Yeah.
that was 100% a screw up. And I don't even know why I said it. Like, I think I told Mike in passing. I may have done it to like try
solidify team with him?
Yeah. So like if it comes back and he's like, why didn't you tell me? But it was a huge mistake for sure.
So freaking funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, Frank. Okay. You're stuck in solitary confinement again, and you're given the opportunity to choose one visitor that joins you for 6 hours. Who are you choosing and why? April Dowling, Danielle Sayal Murphy, or Jojo Spatafora? 6 hours, Dan. 6. That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of time.
I would probably, because it was nice to get that time away. Not in a mean way. It's nice to get that time away from Danielle. I probably would go April, because she had a lot of things going on in real life, like a career. She had like a sales career or something. Like we could have talked about something other than the game.
Your game is not really on the line. This is hypothetical, Dan. You can just let her rip.
I know.
Just give the real answer.
April.
April it is. That's so funny. Oh, I love a season 10 callback. Okay, now that we have learned via Shane, oh, you won't remember this. So did you remember that Shane, you were there for it, but they went on that date and they got to meet the Olympians?
I forgot about that, but yes, now I remember it.
Okay, so Shane said to one of the Olympians that Big Brother is a lot like the Olympics because a lot of people try out.
What?
Yes. He said that like Big Brother's kind of like the Olympics because a lot of people try out to be on Big Brother. So it's like just as respectable as being an Olympian. So like,
if that aired in 2026, that is a viral tweet quote going around.
Imagine, Dan, it was the most. Okay, so anyway, this person asked, now that we have learned via Shane that you are basically both Olympians because we've both been on Big Brother, congratulations. We know that Brittany would win gold for tennis. That's because I've recently started my tennis career. That's neither here nor there.
Nice.
What Olympic sport would you win gold in, Dan Giesling?
Right now.
Yeah,
I think, I mean, my gut reaction is curling. I feel like I could win curling. I know.
That's so lame, though.
I know. We don't have any discernible talents. Like what other options do I have?
You're built like a little cross-country skier. Could you do that?
I went skiing for the first time this past winter, and no thank you. Like, I think if you ski, you like physical pain and try to masquerade it as fun. Skiing is not fun.
Do you remember how good I was at the slippy slidey thing, but so was Boogie, and then he went for the money, and then that's the week he got evicted, LOL?
Brittany, I don't remember any of this stuff. Like,
okay, there were 3 jugs. Safety, $10,000 HOH. Mike Boogie was the best one out of all of us. Like he was a skier, or not a skier, a skater, a speed skater.
Well, he's a really good tennis player too. Anyways, go ahead.
Yes, and he's like tall and agile and lean, all the things. Like he was built for this competition. He went for the $10,000 instead of HOH or safety, which he would have won, and then we evicted him that week.
Did he get the 10 grand though?
Mm-hmm.
Good for him.
That's not good for him. That was the worst move.
But like that makes sense. If you're telling me Mike can go for any of those 3, he's going for that one every time. Like,
which is a terrible decision in terms of like long-term gameplay. I went for safety, which I won, and Shane won HOH.
And Shane put up Mike and Frank?
He didn't put that. We backdoored him.
Okay.
But no, wait. I think he did put them up. No, because they ended up on. No, yes, he put up Frank and Mike Boogie, and it was like.
I remember that. It was explosive.
It was explosive. And then Mike Boogie won veto, and so he was replaced by Ashley, and we voted. I'm sorry. Frank won veto, was replaced by Ashley, and we voted out Boogie. But had Boogie not gone for the $10,000, he would have had either HOH or safety.
Interesting. That's the thing. Like in these games, like one decision, the outcome's different. It's so, like there is some luck involved for sure. That's why,
100%.
that's why when I play these games, I try to make my game not based on rolling a ball into a hole. It's like if I can control as much as humanly possible that I don't have to roll a ball into a hole to win, then I'm doing the best I can. You know?
Yeah, it's so true. I mean, you can't deny that there is an element of luck involved.
Yeah.
Okay. From season 10, what was up with the duck that you gave Keisha on her way out of the house?
I think just a way to like be like, hey, like don't forget about me, vote for me.
Yeah, what a great blow softener. Hey, here's a rubber ducky. Like, oh, what a sweetheart. What?
I mean, like something like you got to think like I'm 24, 25. I'm like, I got to do. I didn't think I was going to beat Memphis. I'm like, I got to find a way to like.
You couldn't come up with a better keepsake than a rubber duck.
What else is there?
You couldn't think of an item of clothing, perhaps. Maybe you make a friendship bracelet. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess
something.
I could have done that.
A rubber ducky? I mean, by season 14, you're giving away your grandfather's gold chain.
Maybe it was for like a predetermining factor that the quackback was coming 4 years later. You ever think about that?
Hey, speaking of grandpa and his gold chain, is he still with us?
No, my grandfather's not. My grandfather wasn't with us when
you gave away his gold chain?
Yes.
No,
he died when I was really young. Yeah.
Love that. You know that he was rooting for you, though. He was like, give it away, Dan.
For sure.
Use it.
For sure.
Use that leverage.
For sure. What else? But you're in there. I mean, we're in there 75 days. I'm like, I'm not getting this far and not squeezing every inch to make sure I make it to the final two. Like, I don't care at that point.
What is so funny, too, is that when that gets revealed that you did the gold chain thing, which Ian reveals in the final two chairs.
Yeah.
It's like the mic drop moment for the bitterest jury of all time.
They're like, see, we told you. We told you. Yeah.
Yes. Like that was like their like mic drop that was like, see? Like, oh. And Ian did a really good job of like really playing it up.
Yeah.
Like he was like,
oh, he did
like
it.
It was so fun.
I always say like, no matter what, whoever wins the season is supposed to win the season. Like maybe there's things I could do, but most likely not, you know?
I mean, I like to also live in delusion, but it was a very unwinnable scenario for you.
Yeah, it was
unfortunately.
tough. I think
it was very.
I think if you had Janelle or Mike in the jury with you, I have a fighting chance. But even that, you know, is Mike gonna give me? Is his ego gonna let me be a 2-time winner? Janelle would. I think Janelle would. I don't know if Mike would have or not.
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay. What were you doing in the Big Brother 14 house that you had to be bandaged all the time? Every other episode, legs, hands, arms, multiple fingers with the medical tape. We need answers.
I think we had some rope challenge when my hands got cut up.
Okay. Did you apply your own tape?
I think I had Danielle do it to like make her feel important.
Yeah. Was she very familiar with that brand of medical tape that she was using?
I don't remember that. I think you're
a little Baxitracin on the cuts. We don't want to get an infection.
I think I had bandages for one competition, and you're Britneying this and making it seem like it was every week.
Nope, that's not true. One time you had this inexplicable like calf bandage that was like, who injures the calf? Like it was very odd. But I also just remember bandages a lot in general because it made me not want to use the hot tub. I have a real aversion to bandages, and when a bandage soaks, now I'm really out. Now I'm stepping all the way out. A soggy bandage is the worst of the worst.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, you would agree. Okay. Have you ever made amends with someone who hated you from the game? No.
Jerry. Check on him every year. I don't really feel there's anyone that like. I guess Frank. We're talking 14. I would say Frank doesn't like me. Shane doesn't like me. Those two, no. I've never really talked to them outside of like a function. Like,
yeah.
So no, but like also, and this is what this is what I hang my hat on. Never insult them. Never insult anyone. I may play against you, but like, if you're gonna be mad at me for that, like, if you're gonna be like Phaedra's mad at me for playing a game, okay, fine. But like, I'm never gonna make fun of you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave that to you, and I'm gonna present. I'm gonna present things to you, so you say the things that I'm thinking, but you say them in a funnier way.
Yes. Another way we're not aligned there, Dan. You're absolutely right about that. Okay, hold on. I was gonna say, you reminded me to say something, but now it's lost me. It's escaped me. Okay. After Big Brother 14, you posted an article to your website ranking your fellow season 14 castmates. You ranked Brittany in the top spot, saying that her game was terrifying. At which point in the game did you realize Brittany's stock had risen to concerning levels?
I think when I saw that Ian was more loyal to you than me, I'm like, and I'm at the front of this alliance, I'm cooked, right? But I really felt like of everyone, you were in a great spot. No one was coming after you, and had you got to the finale, I think you would have won 6-1, 7-0. Like you played a good all-around game. Everyone liked you. And I felt you were very capable of getting there.
What's funny about that is that to me, watching episode 1, when we all came in, I was so the like lowest of the low in terms of the coaches, like Mike Boogie, Janelle, and then you having had one season 10. I'm the only, Janelle hadn't been a winner, but she had placed really high in her previous, and she was so beloved. And I was like such the nobody coach. Like, here comes the little season 12, commentary girl. And truly, to be fair, I really kind of didn't have any business being somebody's coach. So that's not, I don't think, a hot take. But it is kind of funny to see then maybe the evolution through your eyes as far as like coming in being like such like, low hanging fruit, to then you eventually thinking that I had game or had a good game is pretty crazy.
Well, and that's the reason. It's like, because you didn't have that history, I'm like, really need to watch you, because that is like, just gives you more time, right? Like someone's going to go after Janelle before you, go after Boogie before you. So that gives you so much time to be like, oh yeah, let's get rid of Janelle. She's placed the final 2 times, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I do think that was an advantage for me. I think that like in terms of let's get rid of the coaches, let's spearhead the anti-coach sentiment, I was the lowest of, I was the, least likely to be targeted of the coaches.
But the difference is though, like you had and used the ability to like know that, and you would plant seeds. Like I knew that you were working. Like you weren't just like, oh, there for a good time. Like you were doing stuff. I'm like, okay, like all this like cutesy stuff with Ian. I'm like, I know she likes him, but I also knows that she knows how valuable he is as a teammate. And if push comes to shove, hey, it's time to get rid of Dan, you're not gonna have to twist his arm.
Willie was still there when I was telling everybody about your mist.
Yeah, so
like I was fully trying to convince everybody you were dangerous. Like
I know, and that's smart, and that's why I'm like, she could. So you had it all, So.
And they further asked Brittany, how did it feel to have Dan sing your praises? Really good. Made me feel really good. Thank you, Dan. But to further continue the thought, I fully credit you for getting me on Traders, like fully. Like, I think that the endorsement from you and Janelle both, I think that like the weight, it was valuable for sure. Like, I don't necessarily know that I've ever would have been on Traders, and I don't know if I've ever specifically thanked you for that. So thank you, Dan.
You don't have to thank me, but I have a good relationship with, the person that is in charge of that kind of stuff. And I'm like, she's going to give you great TV. So like, can she control if she wins or not? Yes, it's a random game, but no matter what, you're going to get good TV. And at this stage of the game, at this stage in our reality TV careers, that's what it's about, right? Like, can you go on a show and be like, okay, I know why she's on. Yes, because she's going to make great TV. And that's what you do.
And in terms of the gameplay thing, I did really appreciate it because I don't consider myself like a gamer. Like that's not my thing. That's not like big review. But I did really appreciate you saying that because I was self-conscious about my placement in 14. Like I felt like, oh, I came back and it was like flop era because I was second to jury. I was actually pretty like self-conscious of it because I wanted to come back and play. Like I really wanted to be more strategic and make moves and stuff. And so anyway, having you
Hold on, let me
of all
say-
people co-sign was pretty huge.
Well, this is how I'd say like if reality TV is like a degree, your major is entertainment, being a funny character who knows her role and knows how to make things funny, and your minor is in gameplay. You know what I mean? Like that's
thanks.
Your game is on the degree. It's just, but you lead with entertainment, and that's hard because some people can entertain and they have no game, and some people have a lot of game and they can't entertain. So to have both is rare. It really, from a macro standpoint, like that's why I like to watch. Like I like to watch Boston Rob because he's got both. Like he's smart, but he can put spin on it. You know, like that's why I always enjoyed, you know, the crazy characters who also had game because it's rare.
Boston Rob is someone that I would liken to being a little bit similar to how you play the game, in that neither of you tries to be the center of attention. Like you might have the legacy that you can't hide behind, but you don't go out of your way to be the center of attention. And that's how Boston Rob was to me on Traders. Very humble, very just like totally normal conversations, doesn't talk about his like Boston Rob stuff. And it was so endearing and made you really like and trust him. And I feel like you have similar games in that way because you're also the same. Like you don't walk in the room and be like, well, let's talk about how I won and how I'm an expert social gamer. You know what I mean? Like you sit back and kind of let other personalities like bury themselves.
That's why it'd be interesting to watch if like I had a chance to go on a show where there was maybe like a handful, say four people who have been on TV before and a bunch of people that haven't, and just, you know, on maybe like a blacked out bus and see how that plays out.
And see how that would work.
Yeah.
That would be good. Yeah. Nice plug for that, by the way. Okay.
Because I think here's the thing. When you say Destination X right now, people are like, you're like, I've never seen it. I don't know what it is. They're on a bus, right?
Dan, we got the billboard. It's fine. Like we got it. It's
but
installed.
it's
just going up.
I
like,
think
we're good.
I
People
think
are gonna watch Destination X. You can calm down about it.
I'm just saying.
Have you met? Do you have contractual obligations that are still
my contractual obligations? I'm not even supposed to say anything about it, but I just think you in particular, I think you will enjoy it.
Okay, I'm very excited.
Yeah.
If you had won the same reward in season 14 that you won in 10 to have a private meal with a juror, who would you have picked and why?
I would have either taken Shane or Frank, someone that I
should have taken Frank.
Yeah,
you should take Frank.
One of those two for sure.
You got to take Frank, and the whole time you got to just be like,
"You're the best. You're the greatest player. You really should have won."
You got me, bro. You got me so good. You won me over.
But I think I would have taken Shane because I saw how hard he took it, and Frank, I just was like, you know. I don't know. I think I would have taken Shane because I'm like, man, he really took it hard. Like, I tried. Really hard.
Did he ever come back up for air? Have we seen him again in the Olympics or otherwise?
I've never talked to him. I don't even know if he's online, if he's on Instagram. That's why Dalton Ross got in touch with them for the article.
Yeah, the
article. I don't know how
fun article
Shane
that was
Meany.
Too. I loved because I read it.
Oh, he is on
in the middle
Instagram.
Of my 14. Yeah, but he hasn't tweeted since like.
This was Shane Meany's last Instagram post. You ready for it?
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's a fan account, Dan.
Shane Meany won?
Gramps.
No,
okay,
this is
Jerry,
him.
That's AI.
I am a personal trainer and physical therapist and model. I am the 2010 Cosmo Bachelor for Vermont.
I'm 90% sure that you're on a deep fake.
No.
Yes, Dan. Oh my God. Come get out of bed, Gramps. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna escort you to the potty now.
All right. Here's the thing. If Danielle commented on the photo.
Oh, here, text Danielle and say, hey, what's up with Shane?
Oh, she says 701 weeks ago. This isn't Shane. He doesn't have an Instagram. So
told you.
Right.
Okay, Grampy.
All right.
This is You're living up to that old man.
I know. I'm the old guy in the show now, right?
You really are.
Just a dad from the Midwest. I won a show a long time ago.
Do you also answer like quizzes on Facebook? What color do you see? It tells me everything about your personality. Are you doing that too, Dan?
I mean, it would be interesting if I leaned into that, right? And be like, oh yeah, I'm just the old dad from the Midwest. I won a show a long time ago. No, I don't fall for spam. I'm trying to think the last trick I fell for. None. I really don't fall for tricks.
Okay, I've already talked about the anti-coach sentiment. Okay, do you think that going to an all-boys Catholic school prepared you for Big Brother? I'm from Southeast Michigan and went to OLS and CC, and I really think us Catholic school athletes and students are taught to look at life not as a sprint but a marathon. Wondering if you had the same viewpoint.
I actually went to a co-ed Catholic school called Divine Child High School in Dearborn.
Salacious.
I taught at an all-boys high school, so I think that going to a co-ed high school was very beneficial for me because a lot of reasons.
Why? What are those reasons?
I learned how to interact with a bunch of different people, not just a bunch of dudes, you know?
Yeah, totally. That's what I was thinking of you. Yeah, that sounds good. How did you come up with nomination roulette? Was it out of pure boredom?
How did I come up with that? In season 10, I wanted to find a way to get everyone to play the game who had been kind of quiet. And I wanted to see if I could get people to shoot at each other. And I don't know, probably a little bit of craziness and boredom. And it was like, without that, there's no funeral, right? Like you can't just go out. You could just go out there and like make a move. And then it's like, okay, fun episode. We'll never talk about it ever again.
But we're not going to do an EW article on it in 7 years. Exactly. Okay. Which Survivor castaway would you say played the game closest to how you play Big Brother?
Ooh. Cause I stopped watching when, I think like Winners at War, Villains and Heroes. You know, like I like if there's bringing back a player, I'm watching.
Yeah. Same though. I'm like an old school Survivor person, not a new school. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I always like Boston Rob. I felt like he was the same thing. I never remember him ever insulting anyone. I'd probably say him, probably.
Okay.
Because all the other players that I like are like very very, very aggressive, you know?
Yeah, like Tony.
Yeah.
Tony was like a super like paranoid aggressive player.
Yeah.
Okay, when will you and Morgan Pope stream together on Twitch, and what games will you play?
I don't know. Morgan reached out to me. I don't know. I know she's on Twitch. I don't know what she plays. So it'd be up
She's
there.
freaking on the Twitch. Like the two of you. Oh my God. Do you respect me as an Animal Crossing player?
You?
Yeah. Do you even know what Animal Crossing
I
is?
do. You play Animal
Thank you.
Crossing?
I'm obsessed with Animal
How often do you play?
Well, I mean, I used to play diligently every single day, and I've been waiting, dying in spirit for a new game. We've been on the same game now for like 4 years. I'm waiting. I'm tired. I don't know if it's ever coming. They did do an update, which sort of like reinvigorated me for a short period of time, but it's a hotel. There's only so many new items. So I'm weary in spirit, Dan. I need a new Animal Crossing.
It's not my kind of game, but there's Animal Crossing Pokemon, which you would like.
Oh, I've heard of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd like
I know
it.
what you're talking about. There's another one that people tell me to play too. That I also haven't downloaded.
The one,
but
chat, what's the name? Yeah, Tomodachi Life. You like that. You basically just make the people so you can make like, you know, Rachel and whoever, and then you just have them interact. That's pretty fun.
What kind of games do you play? What are you doing?
I play
are you running around? Are you like are you a weird creature? Are you like a mythical creature that's running around?
What I do is I play games, like I'm very average at games, but I will take a game and I will make it as hard as humanly possible, like, and be like, okay, this may take us 300 hours to beat, but you're going to sit here and watch me do this because I'm not going to give up. You know what I mean? Like people know like, he has no business trying to do this. He's not good at the game, but I can't not watch because I don't want to miss when he beats it.
If he wins.
Yeah. Like the biggest thing I've ever done took me, chat, how many hours did it take? Like 3,000 attempts and like a couple hundred hours. And like every day, it's literally the same thing.
Dan, I did that one time for Super Mario Brothers, but I never beat it though.
Okay.
I'm
Chad's
still on it. I'm still
Chad's telling me to tell you this. So a game we just finished is you're in a library and there's 3,000 books on the floor and I have to sort them all. It's like, why would you do that? It's like, why would
That's
you not?
the game.
Yeah, I'll do stuff like that. Yeah.
That game actually sounds kind of fun.
It is fun. And then, but for me, it's like if I can play a game where I don't have to think, then
Yeah.
this show is better because then I can just make fun of people in chat, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
But if I have to think about the game, then the show's not as good.
Ryan plays games and often I'm sitting next to him and I'll just be like scrolling or whatever. And he'll be playing and every time I look up, he's some other like mythical creature. Like he's like a person with a lizard tail. And then the next thing I know, now he's fishing. Like what is he? He plays these like nerd games and I only loosely pay attention. I just assumed you played the same type of game.
No.
Okay. Because his are like, you know, he's going to go from this world to this world, and then he's got to trade his pence for fish. And then it's just so weird. All I play is Animal Crossing, and sometimes I play a little Super Mario Brothers and Mario Kart with the kids.
Yeah,
We do
that's a
little
classic.
karting.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they love to do the battle on Mario Kart. Oh, man,
what
especially in
character?
COVID.
What character will you pick in Mario Kart? Don't say Peach.
Villager.
Oh, okay.
100% of the time Villager.
Okay.
Rue always chooses Shy Guy, but she'll
Okay.
sometimes be red, sometimes pink. Everybody has their thing. Ryan is Donkey Kong always. Minnie is Luigi or Baby Luigi.
Okay.
And then Tilly will choose, she'll usually be Isabelle from Animal Crossing as
Okay.
well.
Cool.
She'll do Isabelle. And we have our thing and we play battle. I love to play battle. I'll do that by myself sometimes. It's fun.
Yeah.
I'm not good at it. I still can't even understand totally how to go backwards. I can never make the hard turns, but
It's
a good
fun.
time.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry to detour on gaming. I know, but you probably enjoy it. How are Rennie and Jerry?
Jerry is good. He's 90. He has a 70-ish-year-old girlfriend.
Love that for him.
I talk to him about once or twice a year. Rennie, I have not talked to. I called her around Christmas, the season, like right after the season, and never heard from her again. I think something happened where she's mad at me, and I'm like, okay, like.
If it makes you feel better, I reached out to so many people from 14, and I really thought that like.
Oh, to get him on this?
Yeah.
And who did you get? Who did you get?
They will not talk to me. It is so. I'm going to read you this.
Wait, did you reach out to Danielle? She would have done it.
No, I didn't. I reached out to.
Yeah. Jody. What did she say? That would have been an all-time episode.
I'm going to read to you exactly what I said and exactly what she said. And the reason it's on my wall is because it's so brilliant to me. Like, I want it.
Justice for
injected into my
Jody.
veins.
Hashtag justice for Jody.
Jody, hey, it's been a while. Laughing face. I'm recapping BB14 on my Patreon and I'm dying to have you come on. I sent that at 8:14 a.m. She gets back to me at 7:09 p.m. with the following response. Hi, hope all is well. I'll pass, thanks. Heart hands. I'll pass, thanks. Heart hands. And I responded, no worries, thanks. But it's not no worries. I was very worried. I was dying at this response. Like, just the simplicity of like, I'll pass. I'm going to pass on that. I had to get to the bottom of it, Dan. Anyway, we ended up, long story short, I ended up actually conversing with her a little bit where she basically said, I met you more than once and you were like low-key sort of rude. And
You?
Yeah. And I was like, you know what, Jody? I agree.
Where did you
First
meet
of
her
all,
at? Where did you meet her at?
That's a really good question. I felt so rude, but I didn't really remember. I do think that she was at the Price is Right, which I did film that Price is Right Big Brother episode. But Dan, it was very uncomfortable and awkward. And I think that I'm a little bit socially awkward anyway. It is no harm, no foul. I frankly, I'm Team Jody on this. Like, I give her all the accolades for passing. This was the best response I could have ever hoped for.
I think maybe your humor can, if someone doesn't know you, could maybe make someone feel that way, but I don't think your intentions are that. You know what I mean?
Jojo, no response. Willie, no response. Will Hauser, no response. These people hate me.
Really?
But so I'm telling you this so that you don't feel so alone with all your collection of enemies. I've got them too. And like,
What about Frank?
I didn't ask for. I was asking at the time that I sent out all the requests. It was like pre-jury people, and I really thought like because Kara came on, we had a lovely conversation, and I thought like I don't hold any ill will towards frankly anybody really.
Yeah, like
I can just.
I don't
like,
me
laugh
neither. Me
about
neither. Like
whatever.
especially, I don't hold any ill will to someone who's a former player that said I would have voted for a ketchup bottle over him in the finale. Like I don't hold any will over that at all.
Against anyone who had everything to do with my catastrophic demise on a season that perhaps I would have otherwise maybe done really well on. I don't hold any resentments. I have no ill will.
Wait, what about Gen City?
I said pre-jury.
Joe Arvin?
I said pre-jury. Jury.
Mike Boogie? Mike would have come on. Could you imagine the numbers that episode would have done? I'm serious.
Why don't you call him right now, Dan?
I'm not
Get your little phone out. Get your little cell phone out. Put it to use.
I would give it 3 rings, but I wouldn't do that to him.
Also, how like awkward were the crickets when I said you'll always be Judas to me, being so LOL funny and no one laughed. I felt so I was like, no, it's a joke. Like no one understood. It was so uncomfortable.
That is the only joke you've ever told in your life that didn't land. And like
Why did
I got it.
Land? It was objectively funny.
I got it, but I looked around and I'm like, okay, no one else thought it was funny, so I'm not gonna laugh.
You were giving the uncomfortable laughter face, and everyone else was just sitting there like, wow. Oof,
Yeah, she's
oof. And
angry.
I'm like, no, it's a joke. Like, it's supposed to be
Doesn't Julie go ooh or something like that?
Yes, and
Yeah.
I thought that was so clever. Like I was like, oh, I've got the perfect line to drop. Like we're gonna call it back to season 10. It's gonna be amazing. No one laughed at it, Dan.
I know.
It was so awkward and cringy. And you hear me say, like, as they're going to commercial, like it was supposed to be funny because it was like no one laughed. So awkward. Okay, but I just wanted to bring that up because this person asked about specifically Rennie and Jerry. Okay. I'm done now with the skanks questions, but I had a few of my own.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's talk about your public speaking management deal that you got after season 14 and how you went on like speaking tour. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I did. That was tough. That was like, because it was like bootstrapping, grassroots, like, yeah, it was like, I didn't know what I was doing. I'm like, how do I make money off being off the show? It was like a very big learning experience for sure.
Yeah.
And there's some stuff I got to tell you about that off camera.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say now.
Yeah.
When you didn't want to name the person from Traders, who I do know who you're talking about, I wanted to know if you remembered that we would talk about a producer from Big Brother. We would talk about this person on the live feeds, but we would give a code name. And do you remember what the code name was?
I didn't want to talk about this person on the Traders.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to say their name. Like if we said their name, they would yell, like they would come over.
I
the
don't
speaker and be
remember.
like,
I don't remember.
Brittany, Dan, stop that or whatever. Like they would tell us to stop talking about this one specific person.
No,
Okay,
tell me. Who was it?
Okay, I'm gonna text it to you. They still work at Big Brother, so I don't want to blow up their spot.
Like a mutual friend we have or a celeb? Okay, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you remember how we gave the dumbest, worst nickname ever? And so they would tell us to shut up and we would keep talking about it using this stupid nickname.
I'm glad you remember. I don't remember any of this, but until you bring it up, now I remember it.
Ah, so funny. Okay, are you still deeply religious?
I would say this. I would say post Big Brother 14, no. Past 3 years, yeah. Like really.
You're ebbing and flowing with the Lord.
Yeah, I mean, like it just when you have kids and you like take them to church and then you're like, okay, the priest is like really old and kind of mailing it in, but then we moved and now I'm a part of a different parish and it's like young priests, like they got stuff for the kids. I'm like, okay, like it's been really good.
So for you, is it more like about community and less about theology, or are you like heavy into like I don't know.
For me, it's more about like I am looking to that as like like different stages of
moral
life.
compass?
Yeah, like different stages of life. Like I'm a dad. Like I don't know everything what to do, but like help me, help me. So it's been good.
How did we fall so far in Big Brother 14 where people thought that like the rules of the Bible were the same rules as on the television game show where people were like wading through snot or whatever it was from OTAV. I don't remember what the substance was, but like, how did we lose the plot to where we were applying biblical law to a TV show filmed in Los Angeles in a parking lot? It really doesn't make sense to me.
And I think that's what makes it good is like, I look at it as like Monopoly, chess, whatever, Catan, your favorite board game, but there's people that don't. So if everyone looked at it like that, it'd be a boring show because you need the people that get hurt to make.
Did they ever find them? They found them one time. They found all of them and they rounded them right up and moved them right in. Okay. I want to tell you my low-key story from jury, and then I want you to tell me if you think that it's nothing or something. Okay? All right. So it's the first or second night that after Frank came into the jury house, and he was really having a hard time. Like, he was just going through it. He was really upset. And one night we're out by the pool, and I can just tell he's just got the face of depression, and he's just, really working through things. And I was like, Frank, it's going to be fine. Like, it's cool. We had a good time. We had this cool experience. Like, I was trying to gas him up a little bit to make him like understand that his life isn't over. And he looked at me and he goes, don't feel too sorry for me just yet. Don't feel too sorry for me just yet. And I was like, that's a really weird thing to say, but I just like let it go. Okay, fast forward to the finale. Frank won America's Favorite Player. Do you think that they tipped him off to that win prior to the finale? Is that what he was referring to? Or did I make that up in my own head by taking two things and putting them together?
No, I think he knew that based on people cheering, he probably had a good
feeling about it?
Yeah, good insight. I don't think they would have told him that because I don't even know if they know until it starts. You know what I mean?
I just like looked back on it so ominously. Like, what did he mean by that? Because he just got this weird grin on his face and said, "Don't feel too sorry for me."
I think, and I don't think I'd put it past him to think that I don't say he was entitled to that, but I feel like he'd be like, "Oh, I definitely this is mine to lose." You know what I mean? Just based on his personality.
I just wondered how you would side on my own.
No, I think you're
created.
making. Yeah, you created that one.
Okay, what if you would have done Amazing Race Cycle 31 the season that I did? LOL. You would have lost money, but besides that.
I've never even watched an entire episode of Amazing Race.
No one has, Dan. That's the problem.
I just don't want any part of that. Like at all.
Nobody watches that show. No one on earth has ever said to me, "Hey, are you from The Amazing Race?" That has never happened. Not a once. And actually, it happens with traders a lot. There was a girl the other day from tennis who recognized me from Traders, but not Big Brother.
Yeah.
But not.
Well, Traders is like, I feel like when I was on Traders, it like the second I got off Traders and like it aired, people are like, "Oh, can you?" So I got texts from a lot of people. "Hey, can you hook me up? And I want to go on the show," because it wasn't like the first season of Traders was like, okay. Like it was cool and new and fun.
It was brand new.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
it's steadily gotten bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
And I mean, continuing. Like now they're going to do the
civilian
version, which I think will be really fun to watch.
Yeah.
The reason that I think civilian will be fun, because it ties into Big Brother 14, is like I feel like you're going to have all of these people who are not prepared to play cutthroat, and then you'll have like 2 or 3 who are.
Yeah.
And I love watching that like reaction, like Cerise win on season 1.
Yeah, it was good.
Oh my God, like incredible cinema. Amazing. I love that.
I remember I got an email to do Traders season 1. Like that's how I get offers to shows, and I read the first 2 lines, I like delete. And then
See how choosy you are.
Well, then the second when they wanted to cast me for season 2.
If they gave that opportunity to season 10 first boot, they would have been like, "You know what? I live in Scotland. I'm here. I'm ready." And they don't. But they would have done it for free.
I almost missed the offer for the second one. I got like a text during a live stream. I'm like, this is
Yeah.
fake. And then I looked up the person who was real. So anyways, but
Okay, that's funny. Okay, my last question for you that I thought of these questions right before we started was, were you intimidated by Janelle and Boogie having played together before on 14? Because I was.
no, because I know their history and I know that they're like not besties. And when I saw their interactions, I'm like, these are not two tight people. Like they're people that played. It'd be like you playing with Kathy. Just joking.
Yeah, no, oh my god.
You know, like someone
you have it so wrong. I would be Kathy's Danielle Murphy to her Dan.
Oh,
Like,
but you know what I
have
mean?
it so wrong.
Just because you're on the
Yeah,
same
no.
season with someone, like case in point, like Janelle and Traders, like just, I mean, like, and I hold Janelle in the highest regard, but when she had a shot, she took it, you know?
I know what you mean because I was intimidated by that. I was like, I'm going to feel this out because I felt like, and they also let it slip a couple times that they had talked before the season. And so I was like, I didn't ever totally trust that they didn't have some sort of like deal that we weren't privy to. And I was never like willing to accept that they weren't working together.
Mike actually called me because we had done a charity event together, maybe in like 08 or 09.
Okay.
He called me and I saw his number and like, this is when I knew I was doing the show. I didn't answer it because like, I'm like, oh, I don't want to break the
scared,
rules.
yeah.
And like, I heard his voicemail. I listened to voicemail and it was like what you would think it would be like, hey, let's work together, da 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 da. But I never answered the call, you know?
Oh, that's crazy. See, no, I don't think that people, A, they didn't expect me to be on it, which fair. And B, I didn't really know very many people because I didn't do a lot of stuff after season 12. I moved to New York and started working.
Yeah.
So I went into it completely like blind and I never really trusted those two until it became super obvious that they hated each other. I was like, I don't know. I think there might be something here.
Yeah.
That's all I came up with though for
Cool.
my questions.
Cool. Yeah, no, I'm good.
You've just been the best little guest though, Dan Giesling.
Hey, I try.
I really appreciate
I try to give you what you need going back, and this is like, it's like pretty much, do not touch, toxic. If someone brings it up in Twitch chat, if anyone brings up Big Brother 14, I'm like, anything Big Brother, like they get nuked. Like it's like a timeout. We never talk about it. So like, so we opened up the war chest for you, and it was fun going down memory lane with you.
I get it though. Like if you watched it back, it would be pretty guttural for you because the episodes that like I'm in a bad spot are guttural, but the rest of it I can find so much fun and joy in because it's just so stupid.
Yeah.
And like it's just so I don't know. I actually really enjoyed my time, but yeah, of course there's sometimes when seeing yourself down sucks, and I think you would really hate watching the ending.
I don't think I've ever seen the from that AB final challenge on. I
Yeah.
think that's where I cut it because I'm like, like I don't need to see myself in my mind being like a couple answers away from winning, but you're still not going to win, so it doesn't matter, you know?
I know, but it still kind of sucks. It's still kind of hard to watch.
But
I think that it would be kind of hard to watch. It's like me watching season 12 when I don't win the veto that would have like put me into the finale. It was terrible. I hated watching that.
I will say this though, playing the Traders was very humbling because I think you're right. Like, it was my game. I had been out of it for 10 years and I'm like, I'll just do what I normally do. And that didn't match well, or, you know, I was not happy, right? Like, oh, Dan, you're washed, this, and this. I'm like, okay, like it was very humbling, but then I'm very glad I went through it because having played a modern show, it helped prepare me for the next
bus show.
Yeah. You know,
for the bus show that we're going to bus again.
I think you'll enjoy.
Honk, honk, baby.
I think
we're going to talk about this bus thing. No,
I'll come back. I'd love to.
I really do. Anytime that people bring up the Traders and like you didn't have a great reception in that fan base either.
No, yeah.
And then obviously like the cast was really hard on you for a long time. Like I think that you're good with everybody now, but Phaedra was super mean about you for a very long time.
Well, that was the hard thing for me. It was like after the game was over, it was like the game's a game, but then to like
Yeah.
tweet and continue to talk about it, and I'm like, oh, like I felt like we were all a cast trying to like. So that was pretty hard, but then.
It's just so different, and that's what I would say to anyone about traders, and specifically about you and your brilliance in game. It's not very applicable to the traders format because the traders is just not long enough. It's not immersive enough. You don't build real relationships. Nobody's gassing up the RV, and nobody's even talking about gassing up the RV. It's very transactional. They're seeing it as very transactional, so they're not there to get to know you, your grandma, your life story. So all the elements that I feel like you thrive in Big Brother are absent in the traders. Not to mention, I think that gamers have a hard time on the traders, and I don't mean just only because they're gamers, but it's kind of like a network that we are on the outside of in terms of like celebrity.
Yeah.
Like when you put all these other celebrities in who have done other things together, and they all live in LA, and they run in the same circles, and maybe they're represented by the same team, or they have the same PR people, or they whatever. And then on the outside are the gamers who we live like a very normal existence, but then like you were talking about the ice cream and the sprinkles.
Yeah.
We live a normal existence, but then also do reality TV. That is such like a division in my mind.
Yeah. No, for sure.
And yeah, anyway, I would defend what went down on traders for you all day, every day. And I'm super good at arguing, and I would win every time.
I appreciate that. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. But it's a good learning experience, and I really had a great time on traders outside of being disappointed in how I placed, but that's life.
And I did think that you could have thrown Parv under the bus. I was like, this is his ticket.
Yeah.
And I said that to you, I think at the time, and you were like, yeah, but it would have bought me a week.
Yeah,
Which I
week.
do understand. Yeah.
And it's like I can either throw Memphis or Danielle under the bus to get a week, but then I don't have a Danielle or Memphis to lean on, But also,
and your legacy there is crazy too, because you kind of you invented Trader v Trader, which was like this unspeakable thing, right? And now your Trader's legacy is that very much played a part in season 3. And then the paranoia of that plays a part in season 4. Like, actually, you did something groundbreaking that nobody else had yet done, that was seen as like this crazy thing. You are actually a legacy traders player too.
Well, that's what and I have and this is in my everyday life too. This is breaking the fourth wall. Like when people say stuff like I can't say it. When I was talking to someone from NBC about traders after, that's exactly what they told me. And I have a hard time hearing that because I only think of I got bounced early. And they were like, no, like prior to that never happened. But also there's a part of me, it's like, well, that person's just saying that because whatever. I don't know. I have a hard time accepting like genuine praise,
It had a lasting impact for sure. And then I do feel like the effects of it, because they weren't instantaneous. Like Phaedra then had a period of time where no one really thought much of it. But then it came back. And so then that sort of plays into season 3, because it's like, oh, Boston Rob did that exact same thing.
Yeah, but it worked.
But it worked.
Yeah.
Yes. But that's because having watched season 2, people said to themselves, the only way that you know for sure someone is a traitor is if you are a traitor.
Yeah.
And so the reason that it worked for him was because we had watched you try to pull it off on season 2.
Yeah.
So it really is, I mean, I'm not just trying to gas you up, but I really do think that you have a lasting impact on traders.
Well, and that was my strategy thinking of it. If I'm quiet the whole time, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. Then when the quiet guy talks, okay, like he has something to say, but it just so happened like I'm against a master orator, lawyer. I had no idea she was a lawyer. Like, how am I supposed to know that? Like, but anyways.
And she was just such a, at that time, especially like a one-off, like random off the wall choice that could have been literally anyone, and no one saw it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Just crazy. Well, like I said, I credit mostly you, but also Janelle for getting me on season 3. So.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did it, and I know you had fun on it. But Thanks for having me, Brittany. It's a lot of fun catching up. Hopefully we can catch up again.
Tell me what your little chatties have been saying about me over there. What are they saying?
They said, does Brittany have a Twitch?
Brittany has a Patreon.
Patreon. Yes. I'll put it in chat. What is it?
Brittany_Haynes. And I'm
Mods,
gonna
can you link it?
recapping. I'm gonna be recapping all of this season of Big Brother. Unlike Dan, I will be fully checked in to Big Brother all summer. So
We have some people in chat who like Big Brother, but they keep it like quiet because they know
they don't want to face the backlash from you specifically if they let it slip.
Yeah, Mods, can we link her Patreon? So I'll link your Patreon, and then I am live Monday through Friday on Twitch.
What a grind. You're still out here grinding. See, I'm still too tired, Dan.
It's
I'm pulling in 2-3 times a week. I'm exhausted.
I enjoy it. But I'm on in the mornings, 9 a.m. There's Britt here. I'm going to pin your link. So if you like reality TV recaps from a witty individual like Brittany, you know what you're going to get. You're going to get a little bit of game insight, but a lot of comedy. Check out her Patreon.
Thank you,
but Britt, I'm sure I'll text you some stuff.
Text me all the stuff.
Yes. But thanks for having me, and I will see you guys S-words next time for Destination X Season 2
Oh,
recap.
yes.
Because you're going to recap the show, right?
Lovingly the bus show. Of course.
Okay.
Of course we're pulling up. Of course we're gassing that RV up. I'm excited. Okay.
All right. See you, Britt. All right, guys. I am going to go. Thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I could promise you this. Well, maybe we'll probably do some of that stuff for Destination X. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. That is extremely rare. We'll talk Big Brother 14. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. We got Star Fox, and it'll be fun. Thank you guys for being here. See you tomorrow. I need to fix this monitor.